Alright. We should be good. What is up, you guys? It's your boy Rob, Hollow Avarice, back again with some gaming goodness, wearing the closest thing I have to a Jane Doe shirt. It's a ghost deer. What do you want? That's close enough to the Life is Strange oeuvre. We are back to hopefully finish Life is Strange Reunion. Last time on, we did our second stream of it last night. Chloe and Max have reunited after Chloe saved Max from the police outside of the Abraxas house on Fremont Street, investigating its possible destruction at the hands of Owen, the new president of Caledon University. We're trying to figure out the purpose of Chloe's dreams. Chloe teamed up with Moses, and it's revealed that while she saved Safi and merged the timelines at the end of the last game, Double Exposure, Max also decided to save Arcadia Bay. By merging those realities, Chloe has become an anomaly, a paradox. And anytime she thinks about the paradox, bad things happen. Yeah. So it's not great. Let's be real. It's not great. We're investigating the fire. We've met up with Safi now. Chloe has infiltrated this group run by Joey Towney, and that has people like this Towney named Ren, and possibly Lucas Colmenero in it. We also know Owen is trying to destroy big chunks of the town in order to achieve his dream of modernizing and tech broing out the campus. I did a few more replays of certain missions. Nothing massive. I listened to all poetry. Apparently that was a thing. And a silent bidding war. And I helped Moses name a star. Apparently I had to pick the immature name. I chose the mature name. That was my mistake. I think that's all I did. And I think I got a collectible and two collectibles and a podcast that I missed. But I think that's where we left off. That is everything I have done. Let's get back into it. Where we left off, we were we stole a mask from Safi from Mabon night. And are infiltrating the Abraxas house party, where we believe the fire is going to start. But it's still the 21st, I believe. So it's not yet the 22nd, the night of the fire. Yeah, I went back and I think I replayed this. And I heard from the guy won a silent auction. I think it was in... Oh, and I heard Lucas Palmero had a podcast. And then I had to redo this to get a thing. And I now know what I need to do to Chloe to make sure I get all of her collectibles. Here we are. We're on Mabon night. There's 2 collectibles to get. So that's where we're going to pick up where we left off. We have 1 mask that we stole from Safi. That Max is using to infiltrate Mabon night. I would just call the cops on it and break it up, right? I guess we want to infiltrate and investigate before then.
This is it. It could all start tonight.
But it's still the 21st, and the fire was on the night
We
of the
know that
22nd.
Reggie kid is up to something. Think you can get me another Eyes Wide Shut mask so we can sleuth together?
You're on. Stay out of trouble.
Chloe, do you not have a black shirt? I guess she came here with a finite bag of stuff.
Between all the drinking and making out, someone must have taken their mask off.
Okay. Loretta, did you see something better than fire? Loretta's March. I don't know. I had a student. That's right. Safi stopped by to talk to Moses, but did it in disguise. Savi started said, "Waiting to pass my walls." I brought Arcadia back and smashed two realities together. No free lunches. Chloe was there to rescue me again. We hatched a plan to steal an already stolen mask, sitting there in the canoe holding her hand. And they had a good moment with the kiss. That's right. It very much said there were two collectibles. Get this man a drink. Oh, that's what we need to focus on first.
What's the point of a Mabon party? Half of these decorations are for Samhain anyway.
You haven't been inside yet, have you? Trust me, Mabon has its own special charms.
I should explore.
That's
Either
Loretta.
there's an Abraxan with Loretta's recorder, or this is Loretta. Mabon is about the cycle of death and rebirth. So this skull collection is totally fine and normal. Could this be the fire that starts everything? I could douse it right now. But I'd blow my cover.
Harvest.
If anyone gets on this thing, I'm leaving. Whoa. Where did they even find this?
I mean, it's a scythe. It's not like the rarest thing in the world.
Midnight is hours from now. I might head out before the ritual.
Don't let Reggie see you sneak off. He's been in a mood all day.
Not their usual logo. This one's been doused in
I actually kind of
nightmare
like
fuel.
this one. Okay, Loretta. We'll talk to Loretta in a minute. Let's look around the back. I know we need to get inside. That's the key.
Did this guy not get the dress code?
Well, that's Vin.
Okay, I thought I'd hate the mask, but it feels kind of cozy. Is that weird?
Just keep it on in the bathroom. You don't want to accidentally look in the mirror.
So the door password is whatever monster is on the tapestry? That's dumb.
Yeah, I think Reggie was trying to draw Abraxas and fucked it up.
And we're stuck out here because we didn't major in mythological monsters?
So is it a
Sometimes I hate
cockatrice?
Abraxas.
The password is on the tapestry. Thanks for the info, fellow Abraxan.
And I... Believe Mabon. Oh, here you go. Basilisk, head and body of a rooster, tail of a snake. See, you think you're being annoying and pedantic when you see something cool, and you get an idea for a D&D campaign of maybe doing something with a cockatrice and a basilisk, because they're the inverse of each other. And then you see that. So basilisk, head and body of a rooster, tail of a snake.
Glad the freaky masks didn't scare you away.
There's got to be something up with the lightning bugs that guided us to the basement yesterday. There's also the possibility that we're not the only ones, aside from Loretta, who've infiltrated. So I gotta keep the lookout for, like, any townies, Lucas.
Glad the freaky masks didn't scare you away. Leave it to Abraxas to turn eggs into something that screams death cult.
Eggs with flowers growing out of them. Is that the life part?
Don't you dare start moving. Due to my newfound knowledge of feathered reptiles, I can conclusively state that this is a... Shit. Which one was it?
Right, now let's check up here. Okay, all that's left is him. Let's do Loretta first.
Loretta?
Oh, hey Max. Thought that was you.
How'd you recognize me?
You're standing like a teacher who snuck into a party. Relax your shoulders a bit.
Cute.
I'm gonna check out the house. Maybe you should do another round out here before people get too drunk.
I've never had a partner before. It's like Woodward and Bernstein. I call Woodward.
Nerd.
You got it.
We're gonna crack this open tonight. I know it.
Hope so. Be careful.
After saving Loretta's life once, I feel strangely better knowing where she is now.
Okay.
Are you ready for the ritual? I'm the sacrifice this year.
Sacrifice?
Is that not Vid?
As in...
As in human sacrifice.
Hey, high five. How you doing, my friend?
See you at midnight.
Long and rusted daybreak furnace 9 by 9, 17, 1 freight car.
So, in addition to preventing a possible arson, I have to keep an eye on this weirdo. Maybe if I identify the logo on the tapestry?
Open mic Mondays. You doing good? Not bad, my friend.
Even candles
Hope
seem
life's
threatening right now.
treating you well. Your requests are getting a little more specific and a little weirder.
How is this tapestry connected to the password?
Well, thank you very much.
Here goes nothing.
Password?
Basilisk.
I assumed it was supposed to be a Abraxas, but Reggie somehow really well drew the wrong creature. Well, maybe.
I need to blend in and find that mask for Chloe.
Alright.
I thought Abraxas was mostly about parties and ambiance, but there are rituals involved too.
That's a cool little painting.
Reggie doesn't seem super comfortable with leadership, but he's definitely trying
Yes,
his
there's an
best.
inspection scheduled for the house. No, it's not a drug inspection. A structural engineer's coming, but still, you shouldn't have drugs in the house. Get them out before Monday just in case.
I bet I can find a spare mask in here.
Earth 919, that's my specialty.
If I really wanted to freak these kids out, I'd play something from my DVD collection on here. Somewhere around here, there's a Halloween store owner putting his kids through college because of Abraxas. Somebody suggested Brain
Are you
Bucket
versus
3.
515?
The kids are all right.
Saints Out of Sinners. That old movie with the glowing briefcase. Alright. Baby Truckers 2, last time I saw her. See if Diamond will come back for a Q&A. And Brain Bucket 3. Yeah, I got Pulp Fiction on there, that's kind of cool. A goblet.
Maybe Mr. Cool here would like a drink. And dare I suggest, he thinks he's the coolest guy here, but he's trying too hard. Even
Oh,
the
thank you, buddy.
coolest devil needs a chill drink.
Okay, I got
I
everything
think they
available
told
for
the
now.
carver, please turn this New England mansion into a vampire castle.
There's tarot. They have
There's a
a
label.
chainmail.
Presidential thong? I'm not sure I want to know what this was used for. At
A
least it's not
presidential
dance
chainmail
party.
thong.
My
You
undercover
know.
skills only go so far. Party too hard and you're going to lose your mask. Okay, you're too drunk to have something over your face right now. This isn't theft, it's a safety issue.
She's in the trees.
Blood wine?
Oh, thank God. It's not blood.
Play it cool. Play it cool.
Reggie has been dodging me for days. Time to get him to talk. Abraxas really wanted to dress up their fruit punch. The tug of war for this
Okay.
house is getting intense. What cursed flora is growing out of that thing?
Where did Reggie go? Oh, right there.
Reggie's pretty tight-lipped about Abraxas.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a senior member.
Greg?
Oh, man. I remember my first Maybon party. I was a nervous wreck. I thought we were actually gonna sacrifice the kid. Say what you will about Abraxas, we sure know how to set a mood. Not quite as good at leaving behind clear directions, but... Wait. Greg said he couldn't come because his girlfriend thought this was an orgy. Who are you? What the hell? Max? Is that you? Oh my god, my teacher's here. I do not need this right now.
Alright,
I'll have to keep my mouth shut if I want Reggie to open up to me.
Greg, right? Congrats on becoming a senior member. Oh, sorry, Alana. I didn't even recognize you. Actually, you've been a member here a while, right? I can't remember. When Vin was president, he'd recite the Aleister Crowley poem at Maybon wearing... What would he wear for that?
a presidential thong.
That's right. No wonder I fell for that guy. Well, maybe that's a tradition that should end with Vin. Maybe that's all Abraxas is. Just a bunch of bullshit traditions that no one will miss. This stuff with the Hall of Secrets is silly. Right? We wouldn't ruin Abraxas if I destroyed... Sorry for venting like that. You're a very good listener.
Almost.
See you around.
Wow, Reggie. I think it's time to level with him and get the full story.
So try again.
Enjoy the party. Greg, right?
Reggie, it's Max.
Max? What the hell?
Okay.
I know Abraxas is just a club, but I also know that it matters to you. If Owen wants you to destroy something important, you need to.
It's not Owen. It's
not Owen. All right.
Owen's been getting pushed around by the board. Some of them are former Abraxas. In return for their support, they told him to destroy the innermost secret.
The what?
The innermost secret. Located in the Hall of Secrets. In the basement. It's the most sacred place in Abraxas. Only the president is allowed inside.
Okay.
Owen needs the board to approve his Caledon 2.0 plans. So he told me to find the innermost secret and destroy it.
And you're trying to decide if you should.
No, I'll do it. Anything to get him off my back. But I can't get inside. There's a code to get in, and it's nonsense.
Oh, right. He had problem with the puzzle boxes that he kept giving us the...
Did I leave my notes down there? Oh, I've said way too much. Anybody could be listening. Anybody could be behind those masks.
Okay.
I can't know you're here. In fact, you're not here.
Understood. It's all gonna be okay, Reggie.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that was definitely bad.
Reggie, that was way more than I expected. I've got to get this information and this mask back to Chloe. Hunting for a secret room in a spooky house?
Yeah.
Chloe's gonna love this.
I've been to plenty of bonfires, and a handful of pagan parties, thank you, Portland. But a secret society pagan bonfire, that's a new one for me. This Vermont air, so fucking peaceful. Peace and calm. The kind of calm that makes you think about the endless void of non-existence.
Don't think about it, Chloe.
Jesus!
Sorry. I think you should check out the basement. The door password is Basilisk. I'll do another swoop and sneak. I'll do another sweep and try to snoop.
What's in the basement?
Hall of Secrets. Owen told Reggie to destroy whatever's inside. He's looking for a way in. We have to get there first.
Whoa,
the
weird
fire
artifact
started
of that
here.
mask.
But was it to destroy the house, or the thing inside? So, split up?
That's
Meet at the
cool.
bonfire when we know more?
Do they not care about destroying the house and care more about destroying the secret?
I just want you to know. I'm so excited to make these memories with you.
Aw. Oh, this is the basement. We couldn't go up that staircase before.
The
Yep.
Hall of Secrets. Do Abraxans really say this shit with a straight face? Let's see what these kids are hiding down here.
How's the search going? Place is insane. Do you think let me rent the basement for a music video? Like a rabbit, I don't know what it's called. A burrow. A Warren. What happened to that guy? Warren for Blackwall? He's like an indie film darling or something. That's crazy. Why are you being weird? Max loved her Super Max gift, by the way. Glad to hear it. I'm doubly glad you thought of it. She's undercover at a party. Yeah, she's sneaking at me, and now I have to look for a secret room in a basement. It's a gift and a curse. Oh, Firewalk. Some people are creatures of society. Other people are creatures of comfort. Me, I'm a creature of dive bars. Ever since I snuck into the old mill to see Firewalk, I felt at home. The snapping turtle's far from a dive, but every bar has its colorful elements. My job is to infiltrate and learn everything I can to help Max stop the fire. There's Joey, bartender, protest leader, and self-righteous loudmouth. He's convinced I'm one of the good ones. Then there's Ren, your typical quiet kid who hides behind his beer. I don't have much perch for smirking townies. Finally, Lucas, condescending intellectual, can't stomach him long enough to hold up a conversation. I did have digging to learn that there will be a protest tomorrow. Is that where the fire comes from? Alright. So this is still Mavon, so this is going to be one Max collectible, one Chloe collectible. The wires and the remains of the explosives are gone. Oh, these are his
Sense
notes.
of justice? Interesting.
Secret room in the basement accessible by President. She who enters the Hall of Secrets must embody a key Abraxas virtue, a sense of justice. Diamond says she never went inside, no help at all. Vinden, respond. Can't find any trapdoors or false walls. How do I prove my sense of justice to a
will open
base?
the door? What's wrong with the damn key? Please open a hidden door. Please open a hidden door.
It's a classic. Hey, generating. That's a bot.
What are the odds that this party turns into an orgy? Looks like the blade is dull. That's a relief.
Still probably got a point to it. That's the crowbar that Max used to bar the door. I mean, there you go.
Justice in scales is a thing. Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do. Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice. Justice is blind. But this lady looks like she's waiting to receive some other than justice. Good decision by the Caledon president. Maybe even a just one?
Gretchen Kostov, Chapman Hall, room 31. First, allow me to express my disappointment at your constant rabble-rousing. As a member of Caledon's first co-ed class, I expect better of complaints from feeling unsafe on campus or lacking a forum to advocate for women's issues. Nonetheless, I've decided to meet your demands. The Caledon's Women Equality League has been granted status as an official extracurricular society. I certainly hope that this does not embolden you further. Regards, Henry Walcott. Let's check the scales first. That's probably it.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do. Fuck yes, ladies. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a grand quest to find a fancy engraved disc. But, I don't read Latin, so I'm just gonna look for something round. I'll bet these symbols are the start of a...
The base of the scales.
Keep on weighing crystals. Or whatever it is you do.
I would assume that would be it. No, maybe that. Ah.
That might fit. And seriously piss off the pretentious puzzle master who built this place. Too big. Also, don't want to let out whatever demon is trapped inside.
A coaster?
Come on. You've got a date with a wall.
All right.
Who knows? Maybe the symbols say secret.
That looks important.
Ah, stupid creepy art.
Never mind. Coaster it is. Maybe that's why they keep a collection of coasters there?
Sweet. I didn't even have to chant anything.
Alright. Oh, there's the founder. The collectibles gotta be in here. If it's not, it's gotta be out there. And I missed it.
Time to find whatever this big spooky secret is and get the hell out of here. What kind of freaky shit would someone want to listen to in here?
Super heroic
Amazeballs.
amazeballs.
New wave post-core experimental rock. Sounds weird as shit. I'm in.
Ooh.
My record player probably misses me. Maybe I'll buy her this as a souvenir for when I get back.
There we go.
As long as kids are getting high in basements and listening to weird music, there's still some hope for the future. Must be the founder. What a baddie. I know I shouldn't spam the party playlist with death metal, but the urge is strong. Nice to see some ugly frat house vibes mixed in with
There's
the
like a
creepy
weird
gothic shit.
outline to it. Was it bricked up?
The Ren Fair cosplay is reaching new levels. What in the witchy cottagecore grimoire?
Midsummer. Prior to celebration, organize hike to Quarry Creek to watch the sunrise. Get out jugs of mead that were bottled during the Yule celebration. Check for taste, signs of spoilage. Choose someone to play the Oak King. Day of celebration, midday, serve berries and honey. Dance of the Oak King.
At least
Clothing
these
optional.
weirdos aren't playing with knives anymore.
Mabon. Prior to celebration, sure, everyone has been given a mask. Brew the blood wine. Recipe on the next page. Choose someone to play the sacrifice. Bonfire, gratitude circle, blood wine ceremony begins. Senior members only. Midnight, perform the rites of Mabon. The sacrifice kneels upon the basement altar, and the president readies the dagger and recites, I ready the ceremonial dagger with the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer the sacrifice upon the Mabon altar. As the sun sets, we give thanks to the bounty of the year. As the twilight shines, we offer our lifeblood as a token of gratitude to the once we pledge to sustain ourselves. 3 drops of blood are taken, no blood. Knife replaced with a dull replica. Ceremony continues as written. Alright, so whatever is in there is got to be in this box. That's got to be inspectable.
Hello. What's this? Why did they bother to keep these photos? I should give them a closer look. Maybe somewhere with better lighting.
Archives of Special Collections Acquisition, record number, just in case.
I should go find Max and show her what I found.
I think that's gonna be... He's going for that back wall.
How hard can it be? It's just a puzzle. You love puzzles. You used to do word searches with Nana all the time. Oh my gosh. He sent you, didn't he? What are you gonna do to me? No.
Chloe's the barbarian.
Who the hell is that?
They dropped something.
Are you the innermost secret?
Kid. He destroyed the back wall. Take a peek at it.
God, how drunk are these kids?
And there were blueprints. Yeah, that was obvious. There, it's literally in the outline. I'm guessing that's the innermost secret.
Maybe Reggie was being paranoid earlier. Or maybe Chloe and I aren't the only party crashers. I should do a loop around. Sophie might be here.
So, Sophie could be here. Who else knows? Lucas doesn't know a lot about Abraxas, but Diamond and Vin do. We haven't seen Diamond yet, which I find weird. Reggie could potentially start the fire if he finds what he's looking for, but he won't. Yeah, is everyone's mess? We won't. Is everyone's mess staring at me, or is it the mask? Which one of you floating white faces is Reggie or Sophie or Chloe? No, she's in the basement. I wish she was up here. Look for the green hair, Max. That one's kind of. So I'm in secret agent mode. Mode. How the fuck do you spell that word? So I got distracted by question marks. I gotta think those fireflies waving at me. Is she drugged?
But where?
I think Max was drugged by the blood wine. Yeah, I mean, just listen. Everything sounds distorted.
Do you guys think my dad is mad at me?
What happens if two people in masks get married? Do they ever get to take the masks off? Was that Sophie?
Excuse me. Excuse me.
Yay, trauma!
I feel like I've met this cow before. No, wait. That was a different one.
Excuse me.
There! No? Sophie? Why is everyone being weird besides me?
No.
And I stood out there for an hour, calling her name. But she was just gone.
The bonfire is so beautiful. Sometimes I just want to stick out my hand and caress it, you know?
I see some new masked faces around. I should investigate.
Well, that's.
Is that blood? Wait, no. It's just fruit punch. Ooh, I want to get on this. Whoa! Did
It's
I
now
miss a
filled
game
with
of Stab the
daggers and
Straw
thick
Guy? kind of birds are you?
Something's not right. Why is Safi doing this?
Lightning
you
or
don't have
rain?
to turn on your love lights for me. I'll love you anyway.
Oh, I just came up with an idea for a D&D thing, so pick up for that. Lightning rain.
Everyone here seems drunk, but nobody.
You know, the autumn equinox is the moment the sun is positioned directly over the equator.
Was there something in the wine, or maybe something in the fire, and people are drugged? With smoke?
Moses?
Don't worry, Max. We're not really here.
What the? That wasn't there before. Something's not right. I need to
inside.
find a place to sit down.
So, did the snake fuck a rooster? Or.
That didn't feel right. I don't think I can handle rewinding. What's happening? What are you doing here? Are you lost? Am I? Oh. Well, it would be
MaxCast,
rude
doing
not
what's
to
only
listen.
Max Caulfield themed podcast. About Max for Max. Well...
Welcome back to MaxCast, the #1 source for all your Max Caulfield updates.
Good evening to all you Max heads out there. We have a very special episode for you tonight.
That's right. Please join us in wishing Max a happy birthday.
Now, listeners, our favorite photographer is another year older, but is she another year wiser? Let's play a round of Classic Caulfield.
Oh, I've got a good one. Despite being a professional photographer, Max still doesn't know how to work the flash on her cell phone camera.
Classic Caulfield. Okay, that's embarrassing, but get a load of this. In the last year, Max has tried and failed to make 3 grilled cheese sandwiches, only to give up and order a pizza every time.
Classic Caul... Wait, how? How can you screw up a grilled cheese sandwich?
Also, why is she still eating cheese? Hasn't she learned her lesson yet?
All right, we've had our fun. But remember, listeners, this is a very tense week for Max.
Absolutely. Trying to save Caledon University from an unknown arsonist.
Still unknown after a day and a half because Max keeps taking breaks for long, winding conversations with her bad girl ex, Chloe.
Max Caulfield is basically the unpaid detective of the space-time continuum at this point, huh?
What do you think, listeners? Will she be able to untangle this fiery mystery and help Chloe navigate her paradoxical existence?
Please. Chloe is living on a fault line in reality. You don't need to be an omniscient multiversal podcast host to know what happens to her.
We're gonna take a quick ad break. Afterwards, we'll have an interview with Tim DeSilva, a Lakeport waiter who says that Max only tipped him 12% on her meal last week.
Shocking! What do you
Like
think?
that?
Terrible manners or terrible math skills?
Why not both? Stick around, folks.
Is it the house's birthday? Mine too. Things seem off. A quick sit might be a good idea.
Welcome back to MaxCast, the #1 source for all your Max Caulfield updates.
Good evening to all you Max heads out there. We have a very special episode for you
This is the
tonight.
second one?
That's right. Please join us.
It is the same, okay. That was just...
Did you get lost? You're not supposed to be here.
That was just an anime figure.
Oh. Well,
Literally as I turn around.
Did you get lost? You're not supposed to be here.
Oh my
Did you
god.
get lost?
Okay, this is actually genuinely neat.
I need to sit down. Stop moving around.
I think over there. It looked like there was something over there.
Inside would be nice.
Hear people screaming. Can't get past them, or them, or them.
What's happening?
Batch nerd.
Abraxanesian. Batch nerd.
Wrestle breaks.
It sounds like... Because it sounds like Basilisk? What did you do, Reggie? They're all wearing the same outfit now, and none of them were the black shirts they were wearing before. That's strange. Why?
What was in that blood I drank?
Was it the bowling ball mascot from the last game? That was weird.
I'll sit here and let things calm down. Did you come down the chimney? You're early.
Oh my god, it's Krampus.
Hey, little guy. Are you hungry? Oh, sorry, I forgot to water you.
Her plant.
Max, what are you? Whoa.
That's Loretta.
You do not look so good.
Are you drunk too? Max? Who's hiding behind there? Wait,
Rats.
I think it's bad to feed them if you see them in the wild.
It's not got a door because the door's right next to it. Portrait. Mirror.
Nope. Not ready to face myself.
A mirror is a superposition, as we've established. More of the bowling ball boys. Oh god, the mirror didn't turn around.
I'll work up to looking in the mirror on my time.
Spam. It's me, you. You can't hide forever, you know? Especially not from your reflection. Yes, I can. Leave me alone. You shouldn't be afraid of mirrors, Max. It reflects badly on you. Get it? Come on, I just want to talk. No. I'll give you space. You know where to find me.
Oh boy.
The Neb Horde. Oh my god, they're up there.
I keep meaning to learn more about tarot.
The Five of Hot Dogs. The Queen of Ravens.
Whoa.
The inevitability of losing that which you love.
I don't think mirrors are my friends right now.
Why are you here?
Max. Wait, weren't you... Who are you?
No. Back to Neb.
One day, I will look in that mirror. And that now is day. It's time. Fine. Let's go see what she... Oh, great. It's you. That kind of negative self-talk isn't good for you. Ooh, what's it like to live in a mirror?
I'm reminded of Infinity Train.
Oh, wow.
Every
Everyone
person
here is
has a
tripping,
reflection,
but you're just in free
but their
fall.
reflections are literally slaves and prisoners trapped in a
So,
reflection world.
How is all of this going?
And the main character's
Great.
reflection is her
Like
enemy
you're
and
better.
manages to escape, but they
You
eventually,
and Chloe are having a fun
know,
little
ally
adventure
and befriend,
together.
and
Just
she
like the
grants her
old
reflection
times.
freedom, meaning
Think
just
it'll
from that
save her.
point in her life, she never has a reflection again.
I just got her back. I'm not losing her again.
Olive, right?
There must be something I can do.
Olive reflection.
You can always do something. That's the trouble, isn't it? Always something.
Infinity
Never
Train.
enough. I'm wasting my breath. You've already bent, broken, and
Tulip.
skull-fucked
Mirror
reality
Tulip.
trying to save her. I know I can't stop you. So do what you want. Nuke the school. Flatten the eastern seaboard. But please, try not to give yourself false hope, okay? Because
Weird.
you already know how this ends.
Yep. Not Olive. Tulip. From the Chrome car.
Ah! Somebody just attacked me in the basement with a sledgehammer!
No! Chloe, are you okay? Please be okay.
Fuck, this is heavy. You're not gonna believe what just... Max? Ooh, what happened to you?
I think I'm allergic to fruit punch. Either way, we should stay down here until those bowling balls go home.
Max Caulfield, tripping balls. Oh, I never thought I'd see the day. What were they passing around up there?
A blood
Blood.
mark. What do you think was in it? Please don't say blood.
Mushrooms, by the looks of you. But Chloe the Trip Sitter is at your service. Let's get you out of this spooky wizard basement and...
No, we can't go up there. Please, the girl in the mirror, don't listen to her. Promise me.
Hey.
Yeah, she's not having a good trip,
Okay.
Chloe.
I'm right here.
For now. That's how it works. You drive your truck back into my life. We have a few incredible days together.
And
And then we lose everything. And eventually, I lose you too. I don't know if I can do it again. I love you so much. But it's not enough. If I really loved you, I'd tell you to leave. To get as far away from me and my powers as... But I can't. We're doomed.
We're not doomed. We're Max and Chloe.
Hell yeah.
I'm sorry. We pulled so far away from each other, we let an entire dead town get between us. I should have told you every day that we were gonna make it. But I didn't. And then we didn't. Listen.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You had
if
survivor's
this will
guilt,
still be
and
tomorrow.
Max had
I
genocidal
don't know
guilt.
how much time But it doesn't matter. Who fucking knows what will happen next? But it will happen to us, okay?
I
Because
got a
I'm
fun
not
story
going
about
anywhere.
shrooms, hypothetically. Firefly. Firefly. And it's just back to
Sit tight
Chloe's
for a second,
perspective.
okay? I'm gonna get you out of here. But I gotta check on something first.
Alright. So hypothetically, this is a story that happened to a friend. A friend was up in Vermont, ironically. And tried shrooms for the first time during a blizzard. Hold on. Ba-ba-ba. Federal law generally has a 5-year statute of limitations on psilocybin, but no, it's not bad. Six years in Vermont. Just a penalty. And okay, perfect. With all states involved, I'm good. So I tried shrooms for the first time in college up in Vermont. During a blizzard. And I had a cool freshman year. For some reason, as a freshman, I got stuck in not in the freshman dorms, which I feel like would have been better for my social life at the time. But I got put in a suite with another freshman, was my roommate. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 sophomores and a junior. one of the sophomores bailed right away. Never saw him again. And the junior went to go live with his girlfriend on campus, and he did not move in until we saw him all the time, but we didn't see him. Like, he didn't move back in until they broke up, which was like 6 days before the end of the school year. So he did not live with us technically for months. So, and my roommate hated all of us because I started partying with all these people in my suite, and he really did not like that. So I literally fell asleep one day. I woke up, I'm a heavy sleeper, looked over, and his side of the room was empty. Him and his parents moved him out, and we never saw him again. He went to a different dorm, and our paths never crossed. Yeah, so I got in my freshman year, I got a single. It was great, really great. Pushed the beds together, got a queen-size mattress bedspread, put that over it. It was really cool. So all of us tried shrooms together for the first time during a blizzard, and as Vermont, you might imagine, a lot of snow, big blizzards. And 5 of the 6 of us had a great time. I remember bits and pieces of it. I remember having a good time. I remember we were supervised by some friends. We went for like a walk out in the snow. We also were watching Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I don't remember why I remember that specifically. One of our friends disappeared, and we went to go find him. This is as we were starting to come down. So this is the part that I remember. Mike L. is all I'll say on that. It was his name. And we look in his room, and the lights are out. So like, oh, he's not in there. But we went back and double-checked. He was in there. He was slumped down in the corner, directly opposite his desk. So like the bed was kind of blocking him off, so we couldn't see him at first. Not moving. The only light in the room was his PC monitor. And it was that old school Microsoft Windows screensaver where the pipes are moving and it's different, and the pipes slowly change colors as they keep moving. And it's an old school Windows screensaver. It's like a very dynamic, moving, kind of soothing 3D rendering of endlessly generating color shifting pipes. And we're like, hey, Mike, you good in there? What's going on? He's like, quiet, I can't get up. Why can't you get up? Because the computer's going to be so mad at me. And he had a really bad trip, and he truly believed his computer monitor was mad and was going to hurt him if he stood up. So he sat in that room for well over an hour before we found him. And still remember it very vividly. So the first experience with shrooms generally was very positive. Before it wasn't. And then I experimented more with it. I had a summer in Amsterdam a few years ago. Big on psilocybin over there. Really cool.
Somebody came down here with a sledgehammer looking for this.
That's my yapping.
What do you think? Finally some real pirate treasure? What am I saying? Given everything, it's definitely drugs.
Pirate treasure is a reference to them as kids. That's a corpse!
What is it? Nothing. Max, you don't want to see. Oh my god.
That was the innermost secret? The thing Owen told Reggie to destroy?
Must be. Poor kid.
The thing that a lot of people in power on the board.
And manipulation. It wasn't about a fucking science building. It was about that. What do we do?
Hide.
take it with us, cover it up.
This is the person who came down with the sledgehammer.
Get ready, Max. They'll come for you next.
Shh. Shh. Hey, try to focus. Okay, we need to figure out who this is and how they know about it. Shit!
Put your masks on.
No sign of that box. Damn it.
Yes, it's 3180 Fremont Street. It's the house where all the shit keeps happening.
Safi?
No, Max. That's... Damn it.
It is Safi.
You both really love fucking up my plans, don't you?
So you called the cops on us? Dude, what is your deal?
Or you saw a bonfire and a bunch of tripping students and decided that you wanted to protect the school.
Aww.
Even though it got in the way of your sneaking into the party.
She's high on shrooms.
Guess we'll never know. See you, kids.
Somebody knew about that body. They got it out, and then they doubled back for it. Still, the party was shut down. The cops will put out that bonfire. Maybe we still stop the... Max?
I don't think we stopped anything.
You'll all burn. Well, that's bad. You'll all burn.
From our neighbor Alpha Centauri to the distant shores of Arendelle.
Just give me one split second. I will be right back. Just gotta take a brief bio break before we listen to the dulcet tones of Moses Murphy talking about stars. Uno mos second. about that. Let us resume. Let us resume.
Some 28 billion light years away, our universe remains a vast and mysterious tapestry.
A vast
And
and
our
mysterious
solar system?
tapestry.
But a single thread.
I don't know why I went
Our
Sean
planet
Connery
Earth,
there for a moment.
a speck of fiber. And we who inhabit it, so
This would probably be cool on Shrooms. Until Simon, a laser light show.
This has been Moses Murphy.
I've been
at
high in
Harvard
a
University. I hope you have
planetarium. I've never
enjoyed your
been
journey through space, the majestic tapestry.
tripping.
I thought that would wake her up for sure.
You did? Dude, your voice is like a velvet snuggie.
He was part of the ASMR PhD podcast. Your voice is so cool and soothing. Oh, there we go. It's one of those, we'll sit there and play until you
Where am I?
tap the button.
She's up. I'll go get some hot chocolate ready.
Oh my god, last night is... This is the next day. I remember some of it. Max Caulfield, quasi-famous photographer, talking to herself in the mirror. Chloe's in danger, something about a sledgehammer. I ran down, I spilled my guts. It's so easy to look at Chloe's life and decide she's better off without me, but Chloe doesn't see it that way. Skeleton in the basement, what was that? You'll all burn. Does he know about the body? Does Reggie? Does the person who wrote the graffiti? Okay, group text activated. Max, you see this? Drink some water. Come find us in Moses' office. Chloe told me about our adventure. Get some rest. Found another whiteboard, wheeling it over. Just past the kitchen area. Want coffee? I have hot chocolate. Don't mind the indignity of heating water in a microwave. We still haven't done a lot with Vin or Yasmin, and I know there's going to be more to them. And we haven't done anything with Diamond. I find that so suspicious. I guess they just cut Diamond from the game?
So, is Max's magical mystery tour finally over?
Ugh, I feel like I could sleep for a month.
Preach, Queen.
And? What's the verdict, Alice?
I think my daily double shot Americano is enough chemical enhancement for me.
Understood. It's plenty trippy being inside your mind as it is.
Yep.
Did I sleep here all night?
Yep. Moses and I found you the chillest spot in the building while we kept working in his office.
The fire! Oh, it's today. Unless, did we stop it?
Negatory. Moses and I have been at it all night. There's a lot we need to catch you up on. But one thing's for sure. The fire has shifted, but it hasn't gone away.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit more at the top that wasn't there, and the other pieces are a little bit lower.
Last night, the body, the sledgehammer, was all of that real?
Afraid so. The human sacrifice part was just a gag, but There's some seriously fucked up shit going down in that basement.
And we're no closer to solving anything.
Did I hear of anyone passing? Maybe the founder?
All the secrets in my ass. When I saw these photos down there, I was so sure it was the key to everything. But Moses and I have been poring over them all night. It's just some old Mabon party. Everyone's wearing masks. And one of those photos is too blurry to see much of anything.
Max had the potential power to jump into photos she wasn't
Maybe
in.
you could zip into one of them real quick and find out what's going on?
My power doesn't work that way. Even if it did, I don't know. Maybe Safi was right. Am I just making everything worse?
No.
When it comes to your power, I would trust your gut, then every other person in the fucking universe, then Safi. Hey, I have an idea. Let's take advantage of your mushy brain. I'll throw you some topics, and you tell me what you think.
Go for it.
Reggie and Owen, our Mount Rushmore of suspects.
We also have the
Was willing to
protesters.
destroy the evidence last night. And Owen was trying to bring the whole house down.
Maybe today's the day they finish the job? With a fire that quickly gets out of hand? Could be whoever took that body.
Marlon? It didn't seem old enough to be Joey or Lucas. Could have been Marlon, who wasn't talking to Reggie, or Ren, who we kind of got a little bit about with his father.
But now we've removed all the evidence there was to find, right? And after Loretta nearly died, Owen would have to be crazy to do something so brazen.
What do you make of my dude bros at the bar? Do you think they
Yep,
could
there
get
you go.
rowdy and start a fire on campus? We know the protest is happening in a few hours, and according to Joey, it could get, quote, heated.
I think it's a high possibility. We know there were protests on campus before the fire last time.
It only takes one asshole to go rogue and turn a protest into a riot.
The person who seems the surliest is actually Joey.
I know Safi is your friend, but
Arson doesn't seem like her style, though. Yeah.
Safi can be volatile. I know, but
She hurts the people she
she wouldn't do
feels are
anything
guilty.
to hurt innocent people. Especially now that she knows about the fire.
you're a good friend. Better than she deserves. Do you think there are any suspects we haven't been thinking of?
It could still be anyone. Hell, Moses almost set his office on fire 2 days ago. There's no way to know.
At least there's still time.
Last night is still pretty jumbled up in my head. I know I went to a dark place by myself for a while.
Yep.
And then a really dark place when we saw that body. But somewhere in the middle there, when I saw you in the basement, I felt filled up with so much joy and
Good.
gratitude. I'm not sure if I managed to get those words out so clearly last night. So I wanted to make sure to say it today.
I feel the same way. Even without the benefit of the freaky fruit punch.
Yes. Oh wait, nope. Powers. Do we both hear it?
Punch must be working through my system. I'm still hearing things.
No. I can hear it too. It sounds like a party.
Is it because I'm touching the picture?
Max? What's happening?
I don't know. Are you seeing this?
You bet your fucking ass I am. Holy shit!
Am I peering back in
Is this what your
time?
power looks like? Max Caulfield. Laser light spectacular.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've never done this before.
Well,
There you go.
let's find out
So
together.
is it because something with the drugs helped Max realize something about herself, or Chloe is helping her heal?
This is incredible. When are these pictures from?
I don't know.
Hey man, senior members only.
Holy shit, it's real. These college kids are nuts, man. Real Illuminati type shit. Just stay cool. Stay cool.
I don't even know if that guy was a member. Never seen him in my life. These fucking masks.
Someone snuck into this old
Who
party.
are they talking to? The person taking the photo?
I ready the ceremonial dagger for the blood offering. With love and gratitude, we offer this sacrifice upon the Mabon altar.
No way. They're about to kill this guy. Who the hell let you in? Someone get him out of here.
Bro, you're supposed to just take one sip, not gulp it down.
Epic.
Imagine if you drank that much of the nightmare juice. Actually, don't.
So someone really believed they were doing a sacrifice because they were drunk on the blood wine and shroomed out, and maybe that's where the Abraxas violent death cult started?
I offer my final testament to this cardboard camera. Let it bear witness to this great sacrifice.
Oh my god, he killed himself.
I have obtained the ceremonial dagger. The blood sacrifice was insufficient. The offering will not be accepted. My own blood is pure and will satisfy the rite. It is why I'm here. It is why.
So someone ended themselves, and maybe the
Is that blood?
the people in power hid it,
God.
and that's the innermost secret. They covered it up. Okay, do I know about anyone? Going missing, or I don't think I'm gonna have anything in here. Stan King. We know a lot about Lucas's past. So I think Lucas is all a red herring. I think he's just capitalizing and making things worse. We don't know a lot about Owen. And I don't think it's Reggie. I think he's just in over his head. I'm not feeling Vin. I'm not feeling Loretta. I'm not feeling Safi. Someone else is more... Could it be maybe Safi's mom? Maybe she was a member? And that's why she's on the board now. And then there's Joey and Ren. Right, that's every named character. Weird photo.
Did that camera just go off? Put that shit away.
This is a joke, right? Dude, wake up. Wake up!
Fuck you. This is your fault.
Oh God, this is real? He's dead. He's fucking dead. Should someone call the cops?
And say what? That some asshole townie killed himself with our dagger because he was high on our drugs?
Mm-hmm.
Lock the door! No one is going anywhere!
And that's the secret that Abraxas was founded on.
Holy shit. That was... incredible. It was like we reached into the photos and pulled out what really went down.
Again, I think this is kind of the crystallization of Max's power.
Sneaks into a party, drinks the punch, loses his shit.
Seems all too relatable right now.
Except they weren't fucking around back
With her
then.
jumping into photos, now
Real
this is her
life.
pulling things
Real
out of the
blood.
photos to view the past.
And they ended up with a real
It's a
human
less
sacrifice.
bad version of her powers.
They covered it up. And now, decades later, what?
The people on the board are trying to use Owen to destroy it and cover it up even more.
There was something else. In the Hall of Secrets. A record number from the archives. Moses was going to try to pull it.
All right, is Max ready for some... What am I looking at?
This is Max's power. Fully manifested. The universe itself is mine. Laser Light Spectacular. Share a special moment with Chloe and Moses. Admin. Protest. Abraxas. Something else.
When all this is done, you and I are gonna need a whole battery of testing.
You're on.
A double A
Did the
battery.
archive
No,
number
a D
turn up
battery.
Anything interesting?
In a sense.
Car battery.
When I got there, it had already been checked out. Max, why would Vin want to pull these exact files from the archive?
That's the file he gave to Safi. When she was disguised as Owen.
She was impersonating Owen. I saw her ask Vin for a document from the archive.
So Vin is more involved,
Look at
and
those
Safi's
synapses
more
firing
involved.
again.
So Safi knows something related to these photos. But she was still poking around the Abraxas house last night. What does that tell us?
Not a damn thing. And we still don't know how any of it connects to that original fire. Or my bro-tester friends.
And here's some more disturbing news. I walked by the chem lab this morning. Someone had broken in there. I alerted security and I locked away the most flammable solutions I could find, but whoever it was now has a powerful fire starter.
That means it's definitively arson.
What do we do?
I suggest we all review the evidence, then reconvene to share our thoughts.
Let's see what Professor Murphy has been up to.
Okay. Reminder. All campus security notice. Caledon Security is aware of a planned protest on campus this afternoon. Due to the threat and student safety, we are stationing additional security personnel around campus, restricting access to academic buildings. We are also coordinating with local Lakeport police and fire departments to provide additional support. We are aware some students have made plans to break into buildings in order to watch the protest and recommend, for your safety, all students avoid campus buildings until the protest is finished. Any student caught breaking into buildings will be subject to disciplinary action. Thank you for helping keep Caledon safe. Oh, an empty home. An empty home. Wasn't that mug just destroyed? Did I rewind time and save the mug? Okay, I'm gonna look at this in a minute. Because I think I already know what empty home is. No.
Still at the vet. One less potential victim to worry about.
You knew it. I saw it yesterday when I redid this.
Thus began the curious caper of the missing Miss May.
Because one of the collectibles I missed was this flower as Chloe. Because with Chloe, sometimes you need to check an object and then recheck an object to get her collect. And she rechecked the... And there's Maya Okada's book.
Moses collected.
This is Lucas Colmenaro's podcast. Okay, a new episode.
Puppies, let me begin today with one of my favorite quotes from President John F. Kennedy. Those who make peaceful revolution impossible will make violent revolution inevitable. Perhaps Lakeport's struggle with the corrupt Caledon administration does not rank on the great struggles of our time. Outside of the local press and you, dear listeners, few have even paid much attention to our cause. But revolutions are not confined just to national projects or massive institutions. Sometimes, the greatest way to effect change is to focus with all your collective might and conviction on rooting out the evil in front of you. My brothers and sisters of Lakeport are not focused on greater political movements or ideologies. They simply want to protect their homes and their families. It is perhaps the most ancient and universal human struggle there is. And that is why I am so honored to be counted as one of the leaders of the protest this Sunday.
Yep, there you go.
When we finally march on Caledon, we do not come as meek petitioners to their mercy. We do not submit to their elitist codes of conduct and acceptable political speech. No, we come to shake the foundations, to instill a healthy appreciation, and yes, fear, for the power of our cause. Because make no mistake, power is the only thing these people understand. When I speak to you next, it will be on the far shores of the Rubicon.
He messed in the... So I missed one of his podcasts before that I found... He was calling himself Sisyphus, pushing the boulder up the hill, the eternal struggle. Now he's mentioning the Rubicon. What a pretentious tool. Okay, comb through evidence.
With everything going on, I still can't believe Chloe remembered my birthday and made such a kick-ass gift. After the break-in, Moses isn't taking any chances. Hope he can keep any combustible science stuff from falling into the wrong hands.
Alright, let's talk to these two.
Maybe it's the sleep deprivation, but I don't... Thank you for helping Chloe yesterday.
I'm not sure how much I helped her. I don't know if anyone could. I'm highly concerned.
Faith.
I know my powers are imperfect,
But you gotta have faith, the faith.
but I don't think they would undo the choice I made to save Chloe all those years ago.
I've used up any scientific understanding I have on her situation. All I have left to offer is hope. As your friend, I sincerely hope reality isn't as unforgiving as it so often appears.
Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome.
Looks like there's no one else in the building.
I just hope it's enough.
That's good.
She stayed up all night with Moses. I don't think I've said thank you.
For what?
You came here looking for help. I don't know how much of it you found, but you definitely helped me. If we stop this fire, you'll be a hero to the whole campus.
Well, I haven't really been thinking about the whole campus. I've been thinking about you. But If we're throwing the H word around, I will take a plaque when all this is over. Or a statue.
Statue for sure. Your hair will be carved from the finest emerald, and your tattoos will glow in the dark.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna hold you to that.
Okay. Here we go.
The selfie that started this all, and the fire that will be here soon if we can't stop it. I thought Moses was just being a mad scientist when he said the photo
Yeah, it's literally
reacted to
shifting.
what we were doing. But he was right.
9:20, 4:30 p.m. 11:12 p.m. Clear shift. Because I stopped the demolition, there was a change. It stayed the same the next day. But then this morning, after the events of Maidon, it has shifted again.
So we know the fire has changed, but does it tell us anything we can use?
No. Only that right now, it's definitely still happening.
Cool. Let's go around and then we'll end with the suspect board. Alright. Our miscellaneous evidence
Did the fire
first.
come from somewhere totally unexpected? What else is going on at Caledon?
Incident
No
report.
forced entry means it was someone with the right keycard or someone impersonating them. Either way, this is really bad.
Okay. This morning, break-in and theft of school materials, chem lab. No signs of forced entry. Okay. No signs of forced entry would be someone connected to the school. Let me get a... Okay. So, I'm going to go over this. So I have Max, Chloe, Moses first. Loretta, Reggie, Jeanette are my students. Safi and her mother, Yasmin. Owen. Vin and Amanda. Diamond, I'm going to put Diamond last on my list. Lucas, Joey, Ren, Diamond. We also had Noel, the security guard, who we know was there at the fire. I think that's every named character, right? Trying to think if there's any other characters we've interacted with in this game. I don't believe so. No one else named. There's like the poetry student, the jerk heckler. Okay. So, reported break-in. Let's do this. Reported break-in means someone with access. I'm going to exclude Max, Chloe, Moses, right? So that would be Safi, Shapeshifter, Yasmin, Owen, Vin, Noel. They had access. Anyone else would have had forced entry. Campus update.
I'm glad they're taking the threat seriously. But do they really need to shut off the water lines?
Well, that seems dumb. Prepared for a protest march, lower campus and are being reinforced. All students avoid congregating, shelter in place. In addition, the following security precautions are being taken. Increase island security. Lakeport PD and FD on alert. Electricity will be suspended to decrease blackout risk. Water lines will be closed in some areas to decrease damage risk. Okay, I'm going to write that down because that's going to be something to remember. Because we're going to have to maybe like tell someone to reactivate the water lines or do it ourselves. I could absolutely see that being a thing. Electricity being suspended, that seems fine. Oh, is that why the security comm system was shut down? Okay, that doesn't really do anything for me. Fire warning.
It's bad enough fighting Abraxas, the protesters, and the administration without also battling the unseasonably dry weather.
So maybe that's what causes the fire to spread so much. It's localized to a specific point. I never saw the other option, too. Fremont House is across town. Could there be more than one fire? Or could it be massive? I'm going to put 2 fires, question mark.
Moses really loves that flame-throwing kettle. It doesn't make him a suspect, but I imagine he's feeling some guilt
Continue to
about
use
it
unsafe
now.
all unauthorized equipment, multiple smoke alarms and evacuations. Get rid of the damn kettle. He's unplugged it. We're good. Okay. Confirm the kettle has been... The kettle's not there anymore. It was over there. Moses, where's the damn kettle? Looking around. Unless it's in there with the fire hazard stuff. Okay. Abraxas.
Between Reggie's actions last night and that poor kid, I just know Abraxas has to be connected to the fire.
Okay.
There's something in the archive that Abraxas wanted to keep secret, Owen wanted to destroy, and Safi wanted to find. It must be important.
Central Archives, row 9, shelf 13.
Only someone connected to the admin office could have pulled this blueprint.
Okay. That's another big clue. Admin office. So this is what the sledgehammer man had. Alright, so I'm gonna... Oh, you know what? I'm gonna put Marlin as another potential person, because we heard about him and he was ignored by Reggie. Okay, Sledgehammer Man. Okay. Abraxas House blueprints. Could this be what was pulled? 9:21 at 3:45 in the morning. So it would have been yesterday morning. Like early morning that they were printed. So this is actually when Chloe and Max first met up again. And they're connected to the admin, which immediately my mind goes to Vin. But then also Owen, Safi, and Yasmin. Because Vin is literally the director of administration now. But yes, he's close to Yasmin, and Safi is always the thing. And then also, Owen handed him, or Owen asked him for a paper.
Mabon's history is darker and more mysterious than anyone realizes. Even Loretta.
It isn't satanic, it celebrates death and rebirth. A Mabon party. Is that when it happened? 1984? 1984 Mabon party.
Vin has his entire future tied to Yasmin and Caledon. Could he be involved in covering up the death at the Abraxas house?
Could it have been not as long ago? That's actually a really good point. If it's not something ancient. Abraxas Society is reeling from the sudden departure of the president. Diamond, after only one semester in power. Abraxans were surprised. Currently scheduling an emergency election. Again. So, when did that person die? Again, I'll tie it to Vin.
Someone is desperate to cover up this kid's death from decades ago.
Okay, so it was decades ago, so it wouldn't have been Vin, because he was only the
what does it have to do with the fire?
Again, my thing would maybe be Owen, because he said he did come here. Alright, so who could potentially be involved with something that happened decades ago? Alright. Admin time.
Owen is corrupt, and I know he is up to something. But does any of it have to do with the fire? Abraxas wanted an inspection to prove their house didn't need to be demolished. But maybe someone was more concerned about the dead body being discovered?
Oh. So the inspection might have revealed the false wall. The inspection might have revealed the hidden body. So the demolition was about destroying the body before the inspection was done. And the inspection was set for the 23rd. Demolition contract.
Owen risked his whole presidency to demolish the Abraxas house illegally. Is he about to start a fire to finish the job?
Yeah. So, the things that would tie to that are Owen, Yasmin, and Reggie. And you know what? Again, I'll throw both Diamond and Vin on there. Leslie, I'm putting them down at the bottom. Owen is my number one for that. Then Yasmin. Buyer will not demolish until the 23rd. And it was signed by Owen Teller.
Owen, members of the board, even
Yep,
Vin.
see?
They all
So
worked
maybe I'll move
together
Vin
to
above
bring
Diamond.
down the Abraxas house. But did they know about the body? Or is it a coincidence?
As Sherlock says, the universe is rarely that lazy.
Like that. Okay.
Owen is a young and ambitious new president. What wouldn't he be capable of to protect his Caledon 2.0 plan?
Because it's critical for ensuring their plans. So his plans are improved and contingent on keeping the board happy. The board containing Vin and Yasmin. Yasmin interview.
I didn't realize how involved Yasmin has been since leaving the presidency. I Wonder how much she knows about the Abraxas house.
Former President Fayyad's connection to Caledon is far from over. In fact, it may be stronger than ever. When I was president, I was always jumping from one emergency to the next. As chair of the Board of Regents, I can take a bird's eye view, and it's placed within the Sisterhood of Academia. I may have projects I'm excited to pursue. These projects range from a relatively small mentoring the newest Regents Chair grant recipient Vince Lang, a promising administrator and MBA candidate, to massive supporting President Heller's bold Caledon 2.0 plan. So she's in favor of the reshaping. So Caledon 2.0, I'm going to put Owen and Yasmin. And board, I'm going to put Yasmin, Vin, Owen. I'm seeing Yasmin and Vin on here a lot more than I thought I would. I'm assuming when I get a little further over, I'm going to see more suspects. Reggie's notes.
These were Reggie's notes from talking to Owen days ago, before the demolition. Clearly, Owen was hell-bent on demolishing that house.
Owen, meeting prep. Be respectful but firm. Hall of Secrets does not exist. Inspection will continue as planned. Must be allowed to reoccupy in 4 weeks. Per court order, convince Loretta to stop podcast. Must give access to Hall of Secrets. Inspection may be halted. We will never reoccupy the house going to be demolished. May commit to new Abraxas housing contingent on my cooperation. Do you want to be remembered as the president who entered Abraxas? Might be able to stop Loretta podcast. Okay, so, demolition and revealing Abraxas. That's all Owen, Reggie, and Loretta. And Owen wanted the Hall of Secrets because of everything we've discussed before. That's nothing new. Okay. Now we're into the protest section.
Chloe has dug up a lot about the threats on the Lakeport side. Don't know what I would have done without her.
All right, Loretta's march.
Moses was able to recreate the flyer I saw during the fire, but I still don't know what Loretta's march means.
Yeah, what does that mean? Is it going to be spurred on by Loretta's podcast? Is she going to reveal an episode today? Rise up. And it's anti-administration.
It must have been Loretta's death from the illegal demolition that led to the original fire.
Ooh.
Loretta's march. Right, that makes sense.
Loretta died in the original... Yes!
Does any of it lead to a fire in this timeline?
Oh! Gotcha. That does make sense. That's what Loretta's march is. And because they said it was the corrupt administration, so it's not Loretta leading a march. It is a march in honor of Loretta. And because the administration did it illegally, corrupt administration. So maybe it was the protesters using her death for their own ends.
Lucas reshaped his whole personality around fighting academic corruption. Is it just talk, or would he actually attack Caledon?
Lucas changed entire personality to be anti-Caledon. The forum.
The anger behind this Lakeport protest is truly scary. I'm so glad he is here to get to the bottom of it.
Ooh. Tied in with the anti-Caledon protesters, of which we know Luke. Again, I don't think it's Lucas. I'm gonna put Joey, then Ren, then Lucas, because I think Joey is far more likely, because we've seen the most anger of him, but we've gotten the most backstory out of Ren. So that's where my mystery-solving brain goes. And I feel like Lucas is a red herring.
It feels
always,
like you're so
'cause he was the
close
bad guy
to
in the first game.
uncovering the violent protester from the message board.
I hope so. And I hope it's enough to stop the fire.
Culture class.
Joey lost everything in the storm and stands to lose even more if the Caledon expansion goes through. He has every reason to be angry.
Oh, that's true. The loss of Cruller's bar, damage to the roof, being delayed by insurance for months. Joey Powell. And sees Caledon rebuilding as a basically slap in the face to people, to the townies that are still struggling. The university's capitalizing, yeah.
Moses has dug up everything he can to help me and Chloe.
Ren research.
We'd be lost without him.
This is all I could find about Ren on the internet. Okay, let's get more on Ren. Big Brothers of Vermont provide mentorship. Like many Little Brother participants, Rennie Landry, age 11, has grown up without a father figure in his life after being abandoned at a young age. That's right! This led to distrust and made it difficult for the Big Brother volunteer Troy to overcome. Ren is a sweet kid, takes time to really build up a bond. Someone who's learned to have their guard up. Okay. Ren was kind of in my periphery, as I've mentioned him. Ren has kind of just hopped up one or two notches. Grew up without a father figure was just a weird detail that made him suspicious. Because you don't really introduce details like that in a mystery. I don't remember the story. I just remember he said he was abandoned by his dad. But if his dad was killed at a party and his body was hidden and everyone thinks he abandoned them? Okay. Rennie Landry, who would have been a child at the time, and he was in his 20s now. He looked like he was at a bar, so he had to be at least 21. So it was over a decade ago, so that could fit the timeline of the murder. Has grown up without a father figure, abandoned at a young age. Abandoned, question mark. Could father be victim? Okay. Or maybe he could be... No, I don't think he would be the Sledgehammer Man. The weird thing is I think the Sledgehammer Man might be Marlin, who was working for Vin, who was maybe working for Owen.
This group has been growing and organizing for some time. And it's all been leading to today's protest.
R3 dollar sign. Exclamation point, dollar sign T. It's literally called Lakeport Resistance. Again, I feel like that's the thumb of Lucas.
Holy crap, that's a lot of firepower for one protest.
That's right. We did hear that the fireworks that were at the bar with Joey, they said, oh yeah, the townie are going to set off a bunch of fireworks. for some event. So that ties in with Joey and Amanda, but also Ren and Lucas. If it's the fireworks are going to be used in the protest, and it could be used as like makeshift explosives. Oh man, this is intense. Reconvene. Nope, we got one more.
Moses took a very comprehensive approach to this suspect list.
Okay, Joey, Ren, and Lucas.
The timing of this protest with the fire has to mean something. But which of the protesters is the most dangerous?
Okay. So let's see. Ren, who I now know is Rennie Landry. Lakeport resident, protester, lost father at 11, peer pressure. That's right, because he went up to Chloe because of his friends. So maybe if Joey or Lucas are putting pressure on him, he might do something to get their approval. Joey. Old bar and grill destroyed. Hateful and resentful. Protester. And oh, he's actually the leader of the protest. That's right. Lucas, disgraced professor, who more than anything else blames Caledon as the school.
Would Reggie actually burn down the Abraxas house? And Vin. He's the ultimate puppet master. But why would he start the fire?
Abraxas leader. Unsure. I'm gonna say weak, Reggie. Pressured by Owen. Erratic. Yeah. Vin. At Nexus of Abraxas, okay. And admin. That's good. He is the crossing point between both of them. Close to Owen and Yasmin. Invested in Caledon. Secret Keeper. Yeah, even when I was asking questions, like I asked, hey, do you know anything about a house on Fremont? He said, not really, but I can look into it. Now that I'm thinking about it. But he would absolutely know about that. He was literally keeping secrets from me in this game. Okay. But I still don't see it, you know? Because what if I was like romancing him from the last game? Us.
Have to appreciate Moses' thoroughness. Even if I don't quite agree with any of these points.
Moses, I'm just gonna write kettle. And lizard heat lamp. Mad scientist archetype, subconscious pyromaniac, Chloe, timing, arrives just before fire, paradox issues, not aware of her actions. Max, vendetta against Owen, tends to invite disaster, controls time. And May, heat lamp. Okay. Cute.
I appreciate your thoroughness, but I think you can remove Mae Jemison as a suspect. Not to mention you, me, and Chloe.
Until exonerating evidence is presented, I'm keeping all possibilities open.
We literally have alternative timelines as a thing, too. I'm gonna end with Safi.
Caledon's 2 power players. Could one of them be behind all of this? Could both?
Owen, ambitious, anti-arts. He's very anti the definitely questionable morals. We know he has sociopathic tendencies and can't connect to people, and made an AI to do it for him. Committed to destroying Abraxas for the board. Does Yasmin know about it, though, being on the board? And insurance fraud, hiding evidence. And then Yasmin, ambitious. We know she was responsible in covering up Maya's death. So the questionable morals definitely stands. The Maya incident, yeah, lied and manipulated to protect herself. And she did it to protect herself and Caledon. And then
There's
our
a
girl
lot
Safi.
of circumstantial evidence around Safi. But does any of it mean she'd actually start a fire?
Angry, unstable, manipulative. But doesn't strike me, vendetta against her mom, as a killer, you know? She destroyed Gwen's life. She destroyed Lucas's life. She tried to destroy her mother's life. She tried to destroy parts of Vin's life after their one-night stand. She tried to wreck... Who else did she try and wreck? Our life by turning into us. Okay. So the people I'm bumping down are Loretta, Jeanette, Amanda, Diamond, Noelle. Marlon, I feel weird about. I think Marlon could be Sledgehammer Man. Because we heard he was avoiding Reggie. So I'm going to put a little bit thing there, maybe. Was avoiding Reggie, and he's loyal to Vin. Okay. So... my biggest question marks are Owen, Vin, Yasmin, and now Ren. One less chance, didn't miss anything, got all that. Got all that. Got all that. All right.
Okay. What do we know about the fire?
Sorry, that was a lot of yapping. Okay.
It must be related to the protests. There's evidence that someone from Lakeport is looking to attack the school today.
While your second point is true, I'm afraid it doesn't allow us to know anything about what will happen. Just because the fire happened one way before, doesn't mean it'll play out the same way now. I think at this point we have to consider the fire might be a constant. You've made many changes to reality, yet it remains.
The fire is the storm.
Last time it was Loretta's death at the demolition that led to it. But now, there was no demolition. So we don't know.
We don't know
It could be
the trigger will
Abraxas, it could be the protest, it could be any of those other suspects on the board. There's no way to know. Furthermore, every step we take to stop the fire, even something as small as this conversation, is likely to shake the snow globe again and change what causes it.
So the more we do, the less we know? That's fucking stupid.
No. That's reality.
But we know so much more than we did before. We know about the protest. We know about the body. We know about the illegal demolition. All that knowledge has to make some difference, right?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
It does. Have faith, Moses.
Hold up, professors. There's one giant variable that wasn't in your equation last time. Me. We know reality is obsessed with mind-fucking me right now. Maybe whatever is going on with me and Safi will, I don't know, cancel out the fire? Maybe the fact that I'm here this time, if I can figure my shit out, is the missing
Oh, right,
piece.
we still haven't revealed to her she was there last time?
Max?
Oh, here we go.
What's up?
I'm an honesty kick.
Last time, last reality, you were here. You came to find me and I was gone, but I guess you met Moses.
How do you know?
Because I saw you. You were passed out from the smoke. Moses was carrying you before you...
Oh.
Because I just got you back
Why
and I
didn't you
didn't want
tell
you to
me?
die again?
At first I didn't realize what I'd seen. And by the time I pieced it together, I was too shocked to tell you. But that was last time. Like Moses said, everything is different. Now we know it's
So just, hey, you two, don't be in this
You
building.
still can't stop it. What if the fire isn't the only constant? What if our deaths are, too?
It's possible.
No! It doesn't work that way. It can't.
Whew. There is only one thing to do when reality fucks you this hard. I'm gonna go smoke.
Don't start a fire by accident. I'm just gonna
That
put one
really
tiny thing
messed
next to
Chloe
Chloe's name,
up.
Smoker.
I should wrap up here and go check on her. Thanks again, Moses. I'd be lost without you.
You're welcome. I just hope it's enough.
Stay safe, Moses.
You too.
Don't be in here during the protest. Throwing that out there. Is this going to be the conversational climax, would be my guess?
How are you feeling?
I think you mean, any last words?
Please don't joke about that.
You could have given me a heads up, you know?
I
Sorry.
tried.
I couldn't let myself imagine a world where it happened again.
I get it. I just got you back, too. There are
Remember, Chloe, you died.
things I can't let
Which
myself
sucks.
think about either.
But she also watched you die multiple times and has gone back again and
sorry.
again to stop it. And has been haunted by visions of your murder.
I'm going to the admin building. Hopefully Owen is there, and I can confront him with the evidence. What about you and Moses?
I'm gonna head to the Turtle. The protesters should be meeting there soon. If I can figure out who's plotting violence on Caledon today, I can tell Noelle, and maybe we can stop this. I'm basically an honorary member of the Lakeport Townies. Someone is gonna let something slip. I know it.
Joey or Ren? Actually, I'm going to move Ren above Lucas and Joey. And I'm going to move Reggie down to after Joey.
You first.
Okay. This weekend has been... I've never had so many emotions at once. Excited, scared, utterly mind-fucked.
Probably the timeline where I saw you as a
I've only really felt
vegetable is the one that really messed with me.
I'm
Paraplegic
so
Chloe
incredibly happy
after
to
the
be
accident.
here with you, Max. Whatever comes next.
That one fucked with me pretty good.
Your turn.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I just still can't believe you're here.
Just nut up and say I love you. Yeah, there you go. We're finally gonna get it right. Let's do it. Good job. About damn time. Again, I've been...
We'll get through this, Max.
Chloe has annoyed me,
This
and
isn't
Max has annoyed me throughout these games. But them together, it just fits. Chloe has a whole host of issues, and Max really needs to work on her communication skills. But yeah.
This is it. If the fire starts from here, I have to stop it now.
I'm telling you, there are elements within the protest who are actively threatening the school.
We need a credible threat. Online posts don't count. If something happens, we'll respond to it then.
When it's too late, I know your response times. You're basically telling us to fend for ourselves.
Hey, isn't that what Caledon always wanted? Your students can put all of their defund the police theories into practice. Good luck.
What a tool. Hiding in plain sight.
Noelle and I have had our differences, but she's probably my best bet for stopping this fire.
Cardinal Sin. This is Crawlers Forever, Joey. During his actual names. Beginning to marshal at the launch point. Signs, torches, bullhorns, and those supplies will be handed out. Feel free to bring your own. Plenty of spiciness to go around.
Amanda is definitely focused on more important things than mopping up right now.
Okay. I remember the day I started journaling after Dad died. My therapist told me I should think of it as writing a first draft of history. Here's a shit about writing history for the future. A time when, by definition, me and everyone I know will be dead. Unfortunately, if Max and I don't stop this, we may both be history. This isn't what future historians care about. Favorite hive of scum and villainy and craft beers.
Nothing like an angry arts and crafts project.
Protesting and nachos. Make an accusation. Oh, hey! This is our band.
Welcome back to Nevermind the Podcast, your go-to source for punk music. I'm joined now by Izzy, Bash, and Marisol, collectively known as Drugstore Makeup, a band from the Pacific Northwest.
Pleasure to be here. What's up?
And it's just the three of you, right?
Yeah, sometimes our manager comes out and plays some percussion for us during shows. Until she left us. Bash!
Sorry, what was that? Did you part ways with your manager?
No, she was with us on the first leg of our tour, but we're traveling separately for a bit. Yeah, I play my own cowbells now, bitch!
Okay.
No cheese, only
so
justice.
You're on the road promoting your new album.
Yes. Welcome to the Gynocracy. I think it's our best yet.
Fuck yes. Can I say fuck?
No.
Well, I agree. It's a deep throat into queer rage and... Why are you glaring at me? A deep dive into queer rage and righteous anger. Fucking hell, Bash.
It's fine.
Listen, the punk scene has gotten hopelessly corporate. It feels like everybody is sponsored by Ball Out energy drinks or brought to you by Jump Kick amps.
Yep, and this album is ours. It says exactly what we want to say without anybody
True
breathing
punk.
down our necks.
Great.
True Rage Against the Machine,
We'll be
no
right
corporate.
back after a word from this episode's sponsor, Jump Kick Amps.
Ugh, seriously, dude?
Hey, I've got bills to pay. Back in a moment, everyone.
Meanwhile, this stream is brought to you by Rain Shadow Legends and HelloFresh and Honey, the add-on that steals money. You had one job. We said the sentence. You said deep throat at first. Then I got it out. Shouldn't have said the stuff about the amps. It's fine, we knew the guy was a sellout. The interview had more punk energy than anything I've heard out there. I will. For better or worse, it's almost over. Okay. So I guess I'm going to make an accusation to Noelle.
Not cool, man. What did grilled cheese ever do to you? I guess people are steering clear of this place today, with the protest looming. Maybe someone lost a can of gasoline and matches. If only we were that lucky. If something has to burn today, I vote for this painting.
Okay, so we got Ren and his notebook there. We got Lucas back there.
I'm sure someone here can give me a lead.
I don't see Joey.
No more secret meetings or private message boards. The protest is fully out in the open.
Oh. And there's Joey. Nothing more from his podcast. Alright, it's probably...
Maybe one of the ringleaders I've been talking to will know something. Amanda's benefit for Lakeport was just 2 nights ago. She must be wrecked by all of this.
Alright, I was using the energy drink to wake me up. Speaking of brought to you by energy drinks. I'm drinking some G Fuel to wake me up, but it's running me ragged.
Have to admire what Amanda has tried to do with her bar. Too bad it all led to this.
So give me one more second. I'll be right back. Ah, dang it. Sorry, guys. Quick bio break. BRB.
I'm sure someone here can give me a lead. Maybe one of the ringleaders I've been talking to will know something. I'm sure someone here can give me a lead.
Okay. All right, resume. And they're
These
all
protesters
drunk.
do make it look fun, aside from the whole burning down the school thing.
Okay, Amanda first.
What kind of bar are you running here anyway?
It's hardly my bar anymore. Belongs to the Angry Throng. Bring together Lakeport and Caledon, she said. Create a space for coexistence and learning. Ugh. You can see how that turned out.
Yeah. That's pretty much how it always works for me. Try to fix a problem, end up making it 1,000 times worse.
Sure, but what's the alternative?
Not giving a fuck?
Okay, when you say it like that, it sounds pretty nice, actually. Anything I can help with?
So, Max has this, I don't know, feeling about what will happen today.
Oh?
She says there will be this fire on campus. I know it sounds kind of hard to believe.
I
but
believe it.
You do?
After everything they went through?
I'm not super into the new wavy stuff, but whether it's a third eye or a sixth sense or whatever else you want to say, Max has it. I take anything that girl has to say seriously. That is, when I'm lucky enough to see her ass these days. Thanks for the tip.
You got it. Who do you think wants the protest to turn violent?
I hate to say it,
Yeah.
but Joey's gone straight off the deep end. It's sad. I don't want to say he's capable of violence, but I don't know anymore.
What about Lucas? Or Ren?
I don't know. Lucas seems like all talk and no action.
Agreed.
Ren's my guy. He helps me mop up around here and we talk music. He's a sweet kid. He just needs to keep better company.
We learned about that with the peer pressure stuff.
What's your plan? Are you going to campus?
Say no.
As much as I love watching dudes walk and chant slogans, I will remain here, serving up cold glasses of everyone calm the fuck down.
What if some violence breaks out?
Hopefully the police will be on top of it. Although, I very much doubt it. They like to leave Caledon to its own fate. So, I guess if the shit really goes sideways, I'll lock the doors and try to stop the idiots from burning my bar down.
Stay safe today.
You too, Chloe.
And there we go. Okay. Hiding in plain sight. There was a gnome up there. Gone. Be behind the bar.
Did
No, I'm over there.
someone
Never mind.
Hide a gnome in the rafters? How
So
did
there
they
you go.
even
You
get
gotta
it
look
up there?
and then sketch.
Creeping on you from high above. He is the night.
Gnome Man. Gnome Man Sky. All right. I think, again, Ren and Joey are my number 1 and 2 in that order. So let's do Lucas.
He doesn't look like a guy ready to set fire to the campus. But
Mr. All Talk.
Hey, Professor.
Here to snark at the tides of change?
You know, I've snarked at so many things before, but that would be a first.
I hope you and Max pay attention today. You might just learn something.
So maybe if I didn't say Max's name when we were first together, our interactions would be different. Because I had the option to give a fake name.
There's concern about violence breaking out. Maybe someone trying to set a fire.
Ah, yes. The powers that be, raising some vague specter of violence to stifle dissent. It's the oldest trick in the book.
You ever disagree with someone so hard, you end up coming all the way back around to agreeing with them?
It's called horseshoe theory. I encourage you to go read about it in one of the many books that are not here.
Hey, when you were at Caledon, did you hear anything about someone dying at an Abraxas party?
No. Now will you please leave?
He was never really involved.
I know you want to get rid of me now, but you're gonna miss our banter when it's over.
Not likely.
Bye, Professor.
So long.
I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready. Looks like Joey and the group are gathered out there.
So it ends when I talk to Noelle, I think.
All right, this is for Lakeport. So glad all you guys turned out. We're gonna make a huge difference here, all right? Let's get ready to go.
Yeah, all right.
I didn't get a lot out of
Ready to
Lucas
rock
there.
and roll?
Most of us. Some got cold feet at the last minute.
Who do you mean?
That guy Ren. He's been shaky from the start. Now he's just sitting in there by himself. That's what happens before a battle, though. People show you who they really are. Glad you're one of the good ones.
I'd like to give you a good one between the ass cheeks. With my boot.
Again,
Talk
that
to more
kind of
people, or
confirms what I think about Ren being over Lucas. Protesters are milling about the deck with Joey. Noelle is here, but the Lakeport PD are being raging to coals. They won't lift a finger unless we have a credible threat. Not surprised, I saw social media that some members were supporting the protest. Some members of the PD are supporting the protest. No obvious threats that I can see. I'm going to talk to some more main leads. Thanks, Mom and
check
Dad.
back with Noelle when I'm ready. Joey still trusts me. Enough to tell me about Ren.
Again, and that kind of feels like blame is shifting more towards Ren, who has maybe cold feet.
Looks like Ren's been dabbling in the uncommissioned public arts. Interesting.
You All Will Burn was written in red spray paint. You All Will Burn. Ren?
Ren is a fellow doodler, huh? Isn't "I'm going to set a fire today" doodle too much to ask for?
Stand with Lakeport. So kind of like a worship for Joey and... It kind of looks like he idealizes Joey and Lucas. Again, could he be looking for a father figure without his own? Ooh, is he playing
Wonder
Go?
what made Ren sit out from the rest of the group.
Hey, Ren.
Oh, hey. What's up?
Joey said you chickened out of the protest?
Joey's an asshole. Let him think what he wants.
Ren seems pretty alienated from the group. Maybe because he knows something? Or is he planning something himself?
Pressure. Let's do it.
All right, here's the deal. One of the protesters is planning to unleash some fiery ultraviolence on Caledon. Is it you?
What? No. I told you, I'm done with all that.
Ren, trust me. I can pin anything that happens on you and make your life hell. You better talk.
What do you mean?
Get it too right. He's afraid of Noelle, but he likes Amanda. I don't know what the notebook would do, because there wasn't really anything in the notebook. So let's think about it. We haven't seen any interactions between him and Amanda, but we've heard about it from Amanda's perspective just now. That she said, Ren's my boy, I care about him, he's a sweetheart. And he helps clean up around the bar. We've seen his interactions with Noelle. Hey, you joining? You're a nice Banovator. Let me check that. Whoa. An account literally minutes old. You gotta love it. Banhammer. And I don't think the notebook would do anything, because it's just a notebook idealizing Lucas and Joey. I don't know. Does he fear Noelle more than he likes and respects Amanda? I had to get two right, no wrong, I think. Tell Amanda.
I'll tell Amanda that you're responsible for anything that goes wrong today. I know this place is a second home to you, but trust me, she'll toss your ass out and not think twice.
There you go.
Man, what is your problem?
My problem is a fire. Now start talking.
Look, if someone's gonna do what you're saying, then they must be super angry. What makes you think I care about Caledon that much?
Rejected for admission. The red paint can.
Maybe the fact that you've been graffitiing threatening messages on campus. I found your paint can.
We checked the bag.
That's,
that one's easy.
Just some housework I've been doing.
Dude, one tagger to another, half the game is covering your ass. And you suck at it.
His armor's about to break. I need to hit him with something brutal.
Daddy issues. That one's easy.
I know about your daddy issues, but just because some deadbeat ran out on you before you were born doesn't give you an excuse to be an asshole.
Don't talk about my dad.
A lot of anger there.
Caledon deserves everything that's coming to it and more.
Like
Yeah.
what?
You smug fucking punk bitch. You're all pathetic losers. It's thanks to people like you that my dad is dead today.
Why? What
Yep,
happened?
there we go.
Holy shit. The Abraxas house. You're the one who wrote that graffiti. Your dad...
My dad went to a party and never came home. Caledon has been ducking my family ever since.
Well, that confirms that.
Ren, listen to me. I know what happened.
Fuck off.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again.
Sass
I can talk to
Queen,
more
one all
people,
back talk.
or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
Daddy issues. Convince Ren to admit to having bad blood with Caledon. Yeah, no, we're gonna go tell Noelle. It's him.
I'm glad I managed to stay on Noelle's good side. Maybe she can help stop this fire.
One last look. Anything I'm missing? Look. I don't think there's anything else with him.
Bye, Professor.
Nope.
What's happening?
Stacy.
Nope. Okay. Let's do it to it.
Have you learned anything about the protest that could head off the threat?
No. I've been interviewing the leaders. Joey, the bartender, was highly belligerent. Lucas referred me to his podcast.
Alright, I'm gonna
The rest just
highlight
shouted
Ren.
slogans at me.
I think I'm ready to talk to Noelle again. I can talk to more people, or check back with Noelle when I'm ready.
I know who is planning on turning violent today.
You do?
Yeah.
It's Ren. He's lying about sitting out the protest. It's a vendetta about his father. He believes Caledon has been covering up his death. I actually think he's right.
Okay. I will alert the security team and keep a close eye on him. Thanks.
Okay. But again...
Not sure if there's anything else I can do. Hopefully Max finds something.
I think that's the source of the Abraxas house, the Fremont fire.
So quiet.
I
Sunday
still
morning.
believe my two fires theory.
Vin.
Shh. They're really going at it in there.
They told me you were a snake in the grass. I should have listened.
Stop being so dramatic. You knew what kind of risk you were taking. You go and muck up the whole thing, and suddenly it's my fault?
Vincit omnia veritas. Truth conquers all, you'll see.
Now you're boring me in 2 languages. I'm leaving.
Don't bother. This office will be yours soon enough.
Well, that was worth the price of admission.
Yasmin president again? Question mark?
Damn it. I knew it was you.
If you say so.
I didn't.
What are you doing here? And no more games. Please.
Hold on, let's... Not the center of the universe.
Wait. Yasmin? Oh my god.
Yep. Okay.
Yasmin was in
I
a
said that was a possibility.
She was there on the night when that kid died.
What do you know about him?
He was a Lakeport local who snuck into the party and got way too high and killed himself. There was a cover-up. I had no idea your mom was involved.
I'm impressed. Of course, when it comes to cover-ups, you should always assume that my mom is involved.
Kind of, yeah,
That's
with
why
the
I
Maya
got
Okota
kicked off
stuff.
all this. Seeing how she was talking to you, how confident she was that she had Owen wrapped around her finger. I knew she was up to something. The Abraxas house, the demolition, the cover-up. She was right there behind him, letting him be the face of it all.
So it was
She
actually
steered his ass straight
1995.
from poster boy to fall guy. That fire you saw? Guaranteed she was behind it too.
I know this must be so hard for you. I'm so sorry you have to deal with more of her lies.
You think I'd be used to it by now, wouldn't you?
Let's confront her with the evidence. We can hold her accountable for the cover-up and whatever else she's
So
planning.
we know she's the only one who was there that we know
Not
of.
interested. I have a better offer. Let's leave. Right now. Let's pack up the car and get the fuck out of here. We can be in New York by sundown. From there, who knows? Yes, you can bring the girl too. We can link back up with her band. Reconnect with Diamond, hit the mountains, head west. We can find your town. The one that magically reappeared from the dust of the earth.
Safi.
All she wants to do is run away, be someone else.
Sweet, sweet closure you've always wanted.
Safi, I don't know where you're coming from. You ignore me for months. Then you're on campus hiding from me. And now you want us to run off together? Look, there will be a fire today. People will die. I have to stay and do something.
I know shit between us has gotten weird. But it's still me. You're my best friend. And if you still care about me at all, you need to trust me. This is why I'm here. I thought it was because I needed your help, but I was wrong. We need each other.
I feel like
Me, Chloe.
I do trust
Maybe
her,
even Moses.
but she's
Who knows?
not right.
Your power called us together from afar, like some kind of beacon or...
Lighthouse?
Or a lighthouse?
Exactly.
I could write this
Why do you
game.
think that is?
I don't know.
I do. It's so we could start over together, be free of this fucking place. The way it was always meant to be.
You only see this place as your mother's domain. That's why she wants to escape.
No, Safi, I'm sorry. I do care about you. But right now, caring about you means being honest, even if it hurts. What you're asking for is selfish and wrong. There are people who could die today if I don't help them. Don't you understand? That should be enough for you.
I should be enough for you. Please, I'll be good. I won't shapeshift. I won't lie. Just please.
There we go. There's some actual honesty, vulnerability.
I want to be alone.
Safi.
You don't.
Fine. Enjoy playing the hero. Just don't act surprised when you make everything worse again.
Hey, Codex. I do not like the way they look. Yeah, they changed the art style in the last game. Or technically, I think they changed it 2 games ago for True Colors. It looked really
Hello.
good in True Colors.
Are you here for Owen? He's just stepped out.
No.
I feel like it's the
I'm here for
budget
you, actually.
of these games
I see.
and the art style. I don't know.
I was
I don't
just
mind it.
Indulging in a bit of nostalgia. Intoxicating, but deadly in high doses. Please.
All right, so actually, this has kind of moved Owen down and Yasmin, and by proxy, Vin up.
Let's see what Yasmin has been hiding.
So I'm going to move Owen below Ren. Ren I'm going to bold and highlight because we've confirmed Ren. But there's still Yasmin, Vin, and Owen who are big question marks. I think Noelle... I told Noelle I think Ren is going to start a fire. What's going on with you? Looks like Yasmin is way more involved than I thought. She's connected to the fire. I don't know if she's connected, but she's involved in covering up the body. I know what you did. No, not really. I want to be right. We'll update later. I'm sorry. I care so much about you, but right now I just feel focused on saving the school. I know you have questions about what I can do, but I have to try, and I will get the truth from your mom. Been waiting for the perfect moment to finally kiss Chloe. Turns out that's how you get Chloe to kiss. Kiss Chloe is the perfect moment. Has to leave me. That any moment you kiss her is perfect. I wanted to dance down the endless observatory steps. Better yet, run back up and kiss her again, but it's not safe. A few more hours. I have to focus on the fire. I don't know what time the fire started. I thought there was a chance that it was the Abraxas party bonfire, which spread the night before. Grow out of context the next day. That would be too simple. Whatever happened last time, we need to assume it's still going to happen unless we could stop it. Still so much we don't know. Well, there you go.
I bet even the world's greatest scientists would be stumped by the physics of time travel. Yasmin, Owen, Abraxas, all these crazy, convoluted plans. How important is it all in the end?
Am
I the ball that sets the others into motion? Or am I one of the ones being crashed into? Owen really ramped up his security after Sophie and I broke in here.
Two-factor authentication. But still leaves his stuff open. Nothing in the trash. Nothing with that.
Yasmin is the ultimate chess master. I wonder if I'll be able to get her to open up to me.
Doesn't take us any further. We got the collectible.
We could sit in silence, or I could jump right in, and talking to Yasmin is hard enough as it is. Getting her to tell me the truth about Abraxas and Owen has my hands shaking.
Honesty time.
So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I saw Owen running out of here. He seemed very upset.
I'm sorry you saw that. As you know, Owen and I don't see eye to eye. Unfortunately, this has become very personal between us. But to call me a snake after all that I've done for him? Well, I always try to keep my cool.
So when he
no
talked
matter
about
how
forces on the board saying destroy the Abraxas?
Why did he call you that?
He's invested everything in this Caledon 2.0 plan. But in the end, it's just administrative politics.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is...
Well, that's new.
I saw Owen. Haven't you been a snake? Lying and backstabbing everyone?
I see your sense of reality is just as twisted as his. How sad.
I just saw Sophie. She told me some disturbing things about you.
Yes. She still refuses to see me.
Okay.
Though we did speak on the phone. I want to rebuild my relationship with Safia, but she called me a monster. A monster! Her own mother!
Were you involved in a murder
Why
cover-up?
did she call you that?
The accusations don't even bear repeating. So,
I know about the body in the Abraxas house. And I know you've been trying to cover it up. But I also know that you're not a monster. I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand.
understand, she says? How could I make you understand something that remains a mystery to me?
I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even then, I was the only adult in the room. Everyone else was on drugs, barely functioning.
Okay.
I was barely in Abraxas then. Not even a senior member. But someone had to act so that all of our lives weren't ruined forever.
Okay. So she was
I wish I were never there.
a young member of
Sometimes think that night was
Abraxas.
a poison that has infected
In
the rest of my
95.
life.
Why did you hide the body in the basement? And why keep all the evidence?
The evidence was supposed to protect us from each other. I remember the term mutually assured destruction used. Over the years, the evidence took on a kind of mythology within Abraxas, even as its meaning became lost. A succession of students came and went, nobody guessing at the secret. Foolishly, I too began to feel as though the demon in the basement had lost its power. Over me,
Until the demolition and the
over
inspection.
Caladan. How wrong I was.
Did Owen know about the evidence? Or anyone else?
I never told anyone, and Owen never saw beyond his own flimsy scheme. I suppose those close to me may have picked up on my peculiar wariness regarding Abraxas, but I don't know.
Which would be Safi and Vin.
I was there last night. At the Maybon party. Did you send someone with a sledgehammer to destroy the evidence?
What? That's crazy. I don't...
First,
I have no
outright
idea what
denial.
you're talking about.
Which could mean Vin sent Marlin, which was my initial theory.
The person had an original blueprint of the Abraxas house basement. How would someone get that?
You'd need access to the university's archives. Only a high-level administrator... I feel you are pulling me out into deep waters just to watch me drown. I'm sorry, Maxine. I cannot help you.
Yasmin feels guilty about what...
You may leave now. So, this is a rare treat. What would you like to discuss?
I know about the body in the Abraxas house.
Okay.
And I know you've been.
So I think that means I've hit all my
cover-
markers.
I might not agree with all of your decisions, but I would like to understand. I know it was an accident, and you were just a kid.
And somehow, even...
Drowning. She mentioned going into deep water to drown. Hey, buddy! Thank you for the raid, my friend. How are you doing today? Hello.
That's why you were willing to risk Loretta's life to cover it up? Loretta came within seconds of dying in that basement. I know because I was there too. I know you have been drowning in guilt since then. That you feel suffocated.
I guess her
I'm
guilt
worried
over
that the threat
death
isn't over.
could be
I
what
need
led
you to tell
to
me everything you know.
her handling of Maya and Safi.
That poor child's death decades ago? It was the crisis that taught me who I am. I am the one everyone turns
Doing
to
good. Finishing
when
up some
there's a
quests before
problem that must be
6.5.
solved. There have been more crises since. Some have propelled my career to new heights, and others
Yep.
have destroyed me. Owen Teller was another kind of crisis. A dull, ambitious man with all purpose and no sense.
Yep, okay.
When
Well,
he
there you
let
go.
me in on
Bumping
his
Owen
plan to
down.
destroy the Abraxas house, I knew I must act. With one move,
Got it.
I could ruin Owen, rebuild my reputation from the Maya disaster, and finally put the threat in the basement away for good.
Okay, well that kind of fills out all that. You've been feeling lazy for the last 2 patches on story quests. Story quests take about 3 hours. Didn't finish the Durin one yet. It's literally the first story quest I witnessed, and it was time gated in real time. I loved the Durin quest. You mean the Simulanka one, right? And then the Paralogism. Well, that was back in 5.6? Okay. But you have to do his story quest now. So are you caught up on Archon quest, or are you just doing like the character story quests? Because which ones have come out? Because recently Durin's came out a couple patches ago. Nefer's came out. Obviously Varka's came out last patch, and I thought Varka's was really good with the Knight of Berea stuff. I also really liked the event storyline, which is over now, unfortunately. But with the alternate timeline, was very fun. You do the Archon quest right away, but you do story quests later. Hey, fair. You know me, you've seen my streams. You know I like to do Archon quests immediately and then story quests immediately after that. I'm very excited to do the story quest. I think, you got another week though, right? You have until, I wrote it down, April 8th is the 6.5. Again, I watched that trailer a couple times and I watched a few people's reactions to it. People had that same vibe as me, like, oh, this is going to be just another filler patch, another event patch. Oh, wait. We're going to a segment of Celestia, the Temple of Space, and friggin' Dorman Port. I'm so excited for Dorman Port. And it's so tiny, but I'm very excited to meet Seamus. It was literally... I'm hoping it's technically an Archon quest. Or it's called Song of the Welkin Moon Rondo. in musical terms, Rondo is like the ending, right? Or the refrain. A rondo is a musical form that contains a principal theme, but alternates one or more contrasting themes. So I feel like this patch, because it's literally called a rondo, is going to reinforce some of the themes of the past few patches, and maybe the themes of Genshin as a whole when we go to Dormant Port. But going to the Temple of Space is going to reveal new aspects of it and bring us closer to an ending. I hope Dormant Port isn't small. I mean, it looked of decent size. It didn't look Leeway big or Fontaine big, but it looked decent size. It looked comparable to Inazuma City or a little bit bigger than Cider Lake. Oh, Rondo is around, yes. And Dormant Port looks great. So the first thing I'm probably going to do is explore. Okay. Sorry, I got to focus on this for a sec. So you made him do it.
You manipulated Owen into his whole plan?
No. It was his idea. He had the whole scheme worked out. He only needed me to take his hand and tell him it would all be okay. Then, I learned about Loretta. What I had nearly done. How my actions years ago lit the fuse that almost killed her. In an instant, I saw what I had become. Sloppy. Reckless. Not someone to be trusted in a crisis. I thanked God I had been given this lesson without any more suffering. But...
Well, that means she didn't send
a
the
higher
sledgehammer
power
person.
I should have been thanking.
It was...
I called Owen and told him I was out. And I am. I await the upcoming inspection to turn up the horrible evidence of my crime,
So
and I
she
will face
did
up
not-
to it.
Not Cry was a big disappointment. Hoyoverse needs to release a big map so we can actually spend weeks on it instead of a couple hours to finish the area. My guy, I disagree. In terms of, like, sheer map size, I agree. I wish Not Cry was one confined area. I don't love the islandy nature of what they did. Like the scattered Not Cry islands. I wish it was one contiguous landmass. Is that what you mean when you say Not Cry was a disappointment? Because, like, the exploration in Not Cry kind of slapped, and I really liked the differentiations between all the areas and the slowly building story. Like, once you did the friggin' Fallout style bunker, the 5 different treasure hunter quests that led to a giant treasure hunter bunker, or treasure hunter cove, and the backstory of the original treasure hunters. The giant tower built by the angels and the Snowland Fae to purify, and it was the first member of the Frost Moon Scions. I love the Frost Moon Scions Island. I really liked the exploration. I think the only one that was really disappointing to me was the Research Bureau, the Fatui Research Bureau. That area I didn't really vibe with. But the rest of the areas I vibed with pretty well. Starshoal Cliffs, the main Nasha Town area. I thought it was decent, like, good exploration. You mean the exploration part. Not Cry was really small and it's quick. You remember back in Sumeru, it took you months to 100% it. Yeah, well, again, the thing that annoyed me the most with Sumeru was the layers, the going underground and all that stuff.
The body is gone now. I have the evidence, but it doesn't implicate you at all.
That is surprising. I suppose I should feel relieved, but I do not.
Right now, what I care about is stopping another catastrophe. Which will happen, unless you tell me the whole truth about the body.
I understand that you do not trust me. But if this crisis is truly coming, then you must go and look for it elsewhere. Before it is too late.
Yeah, nah. Back when we didn't have any actual aid with the layered map, it was all just one big clump.
After my reputation,
I feel like that was a big part of it. I also feel like the treasure
at least one of
compasses
my
have really
decisions
changed it.
will be viewed positively. Hiring you. Good luck, Max.
Okay, so this makes Yasmin definitely a villain, but not the
won't find
destroyer.
more
And
here. Time to leave.
Okay, so that was the entire conversation. Again, there's the other shoe. I don't want it to be Vin. I really like Vin. But that story, that thing, she was genuinely surprised at the body and the sledgehammer and all of that stuff. And again, if it was Marlon who was avoiding Reggie and is loyal to Vin, Vin is the secret keeper. He pulled the blueprints. Yeah, but I think a big thing is also the treasure compasses. When you had to do more exploration, now the treasure compasses mark everything on your map instead of a vague general direction. I do appreciate that you have to build story and do exploration on your own before you can activate the treasure compasses. But I agree. I think the area that did the most for me, I 100% at Sumeru, not bad, because you know me. I have 100% in every single area on my map. Leeway. Finding all the chests in Leeway was a big to-do, because that was such a massive area. And I personally believe that's what we'll get with Snezhnaya. I believe Snezhnaya is going to be a massive area, and I think parts of it are going to have sheer cold. I believe parts of it will have islands, but most of it will be one big landmass. Sorry, I am ping-ponging back and forth between Genshin and Life is Strange.
It's time to face whatever is coming. Whether Yasmin told me the full truth or not, she definitely wasn't the one in the basement with the sledgehammer last night. Time is running out. I need to decide now. Who took the remains from the basement?
I agree that the compasses have improved, but by far the Nankai compass is the most
by
broken.
trying to
It's too
destroy
much.
them.
Yeah. It literally says it right here. Based on evidence and conversations, Vin is my person of interest. And I really don't want that to be the case. Because Vin relies on Owen. Vin relies on Yasmin. He is literally Yasmin's disciple. He knew Abraxas' secrets and didn't share them with Reggie. He actively ghosted Reggie when Reggie tried to ask about getting into the Hall of Secrets. Now that I'm thinking about it. Marlon was avoiding Reggie and is loyal to Vin. That was restated in the first class we had. And Owen... Owen is the least likable character here. Reggie is unsure about himself. Weak. He feels pressured by Owen. He feels pressured by Max. He feels pressured by Vin. He's erratic and is too simple. Safi is looking for a place. She would not do it. Oh, I don't know if I like that. So are there two? Again, I said two fires. I agree with the compasses have, yeah, the knockout compass is the most broken. Yeah, 100%. Again, I said I appreciate, though, you have to build relationships with every area to get compass treasures for each area.
I don't know his motivation.
So you have to do the character
behind this.
Yeah. So like I said, I think the fact that they tie in character like hangouts and story quests more into the main thing and more into the exploration, like you have to do more stuff with Lauma to unlock the Frost Moon Scions territory. You had to do Aino to get the Nasha Town territory, and you had to do Flynn's to get the Research Bureau territory. Then Varka to do the beginning of the upper area, I forget what it's called, and Ilua to do the abyssal territory at the top of Nodcry. So you had to bond with each of them and do exploration and do a mini character quest for them in order to upgrade your treasure compass. That I liked. That I think is genuinely good because it's making the characters more part of the story and making it more likely that more people will experience the character quests. We're still getting additional character quests. Like we still got one for Varka, one for Nefer. We're getting one for Linnea coming up. Yeah. You know? Yeah. Not even sure if you did Varka's story quest. You think you did it without knowing? Lupus Majoris, right? It was... I think you would definitely remember it. It was dealing with the abyssal incursion. The Wild Hunt was somehow coming from Nodcry to Mondstadt. And they were attacking Lupus Boreas, the great spirit of the Wolf King, god of the Northern Winds. And it was the ghost of the Bloodstained Knight, who was one of the original Knights of Boreas, who has since joined the Abyss. And has and is controlling the Wild Hunt. Yeah. I thought it was a really cool story. I thought it was genuinely really cool. I kind of wish we got to fight him. But I thought it was genuinely a really cool story quest. Roland, the Bloodstained Knight, yeah. Who has a cool, unique character model, which is something that I appreciate Genshin is doing. And I think, this is gonna sound weird, I think it has to deal with Lantern Rite 2 years ago. So Lantern Rite 2 years ago, people were complaining, it was when Cloud Retainer got a human form with Jian Yun. And we got to see Mountain Carver and Moonshaper in their human forms, and they were just super generic NPCs, and people were really not about it. Since then, we've gotten a bunch of unique NPCs with, like, Thalindis, Roland, oh god, what was her name in the time quest at the end of Natlan? We're gonna be getting one with Seamus coming up soon. There was the reincarnation of Xbalanque in Mavuika's story quest, who I want to be a playable young male character who has the soul and spirit of Xbalanque inside of him. I'm trying to think. We had a couple in. There was the girl who helped us explore Ochkanatlan. She had a unique image. The dragon sage who stole fire, or the sage who stole the sacred flame, had a unique NPC, like a friggin' dragonborn. That was awesome. Completely unique NPC. And then we had a bunch here in Nodcry. So I really appreciate that they're doing that more, that they're making unique NPC models for important characters. Alright. So I think my two fires theory is looking good. I think Vin and Ren.
Hi. I think I know who will start the fire today. I just hope I'm not too late.
Alright, I'm marking down Vin and Ren, and I'm gonna move Yasmin just below Ren. And I'm actually gonna move Safi
Max has a suspect. I have a suspect.
below
It'll
Yasmin.
be enough to stop the fire. It has to be.
I'm member berries. Time's up. That looks like the writing on the trees from the Overlight, the weird paradox dimension.
Chloe?
Moses.
Paradox stuff?
Paradox stuff. I can't stand this. When will we know if it worked?
How will we determine a fire didn't start today? Wait until midnight?
Ugh.
Stay here where it's safe and we know
Talk
you
to
won't burn to
Max.
death.
She thinks Vin is going to start the fire.
And you still think it's gonna be Ren?
No collectibles. This reminds me of a tangent. A D&D campaign I ran not too long ago. I think it was last year. It was like a mini module. It was like 3 sessions. It was a murder mystery. The group was delivering some important parchments to kind of delay a war. And they were successful in delivering it. And so they delivered it to a local lord who was calling together different groups to kind of have this trade treaty go through. And there was one group that was very aggressive in the trade treaty. There were a couple, and there was like 2 factions going on. And the person that was brokering it was the lord of this land and his best friend, comrade, who was a priest, not of Pelor, of a sun god. I'm blanking which sun god. It was called the Scarlet Gala. It was Lord Dalton's father, Maxwell Crowe of the Morning's Advent, and Lord Bothmarius Dalton. The Dawn of the Morning Lord, yeah. Lathander, there we go. Yes, so he was a priest of Lathander, and the whole thing was he was murdered at the end of they were throwing this banquet / gala. The priest himself was murdered, not the lord running it, but the priest who was kind of providing his blessing. And the people that I was DMing for, they were investigating, they were talking to various people, a lot of parties split up. They were investigating the murder. They found out about missing documents that started to lead them towards the aggressive aquatic kingdom. They were Tritons, so it was leading them towards them. But they were also suspecting foul play from some darker forces, worshipping darker gods. or darker necrotic forces. And the big twist is that there were two separate crimes going on at once. The Tritons were engaging in spycraft, stealing documents from the priest, which threw off the murder mystery. And the murder mystery stuff was thrown off because the crimes of the Tritons and the theft created an alibi for the actual murderer. It was pretty complicated to do it, but they were able to figure it out, and I was really satisfied with how it was run. And I was very proud of that campaign. So I love the concept of two crimes interfering and crossing paths with each other. So could Ren's crime and Vin's crime be cosmically linked and crossing paths the same way Chloe's crime, or Chloe's life and Safi's life are crossing together and becoming cosmically entwined? Schrodinger's cat, alive, superposition. Smash, marry, kill, Ganyu, Skirk, Eula. Ooh. Marry Ganyu. Big fan of the Coco Goat. Ooh, Eula's a great dancer, but Skirk's a baddie. Eula, with the constant obsession with the Lawrence thing. Like, I remember when that trailer came out, the dance. No. So in that order would be marry, smash, kill. Marry Ganyu, smash, Skirk, kill Eula.
It could be either. Hell, maybe it's both.
You know, maybe I've been too fatalistic. Maybe it's not a question of how inevitable the fire is, but how to mitigate the damage using what we know. If someone had a telescope and the right vantage point, they could probably spot a fire as soon as it broke out.
Like on the roof of the...
Oh, yeah?
Since they know the fire might be coming, said someones could take measures to protect themselves?
Oh, it's someone's now, is it? Where could we get the best view of campus?
Exactly, yeah. Skirk is always busy with...
I'm not saying it's the safest plan.
Her Sinner Master, and Eula's busy with work in the Lawrence clan.
Precautions. Hypothetically, we'd be in no more danger than if we stayed here.
You want to tempt fate that much? That's...
Yep.
So incredibly hardcore.
And canonically, only one of them is thick enough that they...
but if she winds up in danger,
almost
close enough
choked
to help.
a giant monster to death with their butt.
Not a fucking chance.
Just saying.
Let's go.
New message from Chloe. Listen, gotta focus on the search. Let me know if you hear anything interesting. Are you okay? I know you're busy saving the world. Please let me know. I'm okay. Protest has started. Looking for Vin. I can hope I can stop him doing something dumb.
We are Lakeport.
They're literally carrying torches.
Be silenced. Shake the ivory tower. Let your voices be heard. We will not be silenced.
Yeah, you're a prick.
Max, it's like a zombie movie. Do we run, or do we start shambling around and hope we blend in?
Have you seen Vin? I need to talk to him right now.
Owen came through here a bit ago. Vin wasn't with him, though. Wait. I just got a call from security. Somebody was spotted on Fremont Street a few minutes ago. It was a friendly reminder that the area is off limits. But then, get this, They called back a few minutes later, said not to worry. It was somebody from the administration's office.
Okay, so Vin is at...
What is Vin doing there now?
Fuck. Okay. Thanks, Reggie. Now get the hell out of here. It's not safe.
Okay, so Vin is trying to destroy Abraxas to oust Owen and get Yasmin back in power. I would have assumed Ren would be destroying Abraxas, but Ren blames Caledon for covering up everything with Abraxas. So he would have been the one to start the fire at the school. No collectibles yet. Yep, there's Ren. With a friggin' Molotov.
No! Stop!
Damn, Noel!
Oh, nice work, Chloe.
Stop the fire as Chloe. Could I have stopped the fire as Max then?
She'll be fine. She's got fucking superpowers. Of course she'll be fine. What if she's not? What if there's, I don't know, a stampede?
I sent out a mass email this morning with a copy of the school's fire escape plans. If something goes wrong, hopefully people...
Also, don't forget that of the three of them, Skirk is long-lived and nigh immortal, but so is Ganyu. Ganyu's over 2,000 years old. She's going to stay like that for all of our lifespan.
Moses, that's amazing. You thought of everything.
I'm sure I didn't, but every little bit helps.
Okay, so there's a collectible for Chloe here.
You see anything?
Maybe a blade of grass.
Varessa, Jalon, and Sitlali.
It's the wrong eyepiece. When I get stressed out, I can become a little...
Yeah, same order.
I really thought
Smash
I
where I
bought that
killed.
other eyepiece up here, though.
Hey.
Varessa, Jalon, and Sitlali.
My brain is always scattered.
Varessa is... Thanks. I like Varessa. I like her plenty, but Jalonin is just...
Where would an absent-minded Moses have
too
left
good.
a telescope lens?
Congrats on your new gig. I'm proud of you. It's nice. Thank you. What's going on? Haven't heard of you while. You're still on the road? I'm with Max. Really, how is she? It's complicated. It always was with you two. Not like that. Things are crazy right now. I'll be okay. We'll talk soon. Give my love to Max. Okay. The protest has started. Looking for Vin. We'll figure this out. Stay safe. Anxiety is a funny thing. You spend days or weeks freaking out about something, only realize it was nothing. What do I say to Max when I see her? Never imagined we'd be rolling up in desperate need of a high-speed getaway. On a rooftop observatory where I died in the middle of a firestorm. Feel calm. That isn't the word. Resigned? Content? My own existence starting to become so slippery. Yeah, I like Sitlali a lot. I was never ride or die for Sitlali. Jalonin is the best of the three, so marry Jalonin. And I love the pro wrestler, comic nerd, Ultra Eden Varessa. So there you go. Okay, Cycles of Tragedy.
I thought Max and Moses got along because they
In
were
case you
both
aren't aware,
nerds.
that's a protest. Hopefully
now
it'll
I
be
think
peaceful as
it's
a chair in the
because they're
situation.
both heroes.
It has copies of emergency safety plans. Stay safe. Observatory.
Scatterbrain doesn't cover it. Moses is lucky he managed to get dressed this morning.
I immediately found it. Yeah, I also like that she owns an orchard. That's kind of cool.
While staring up at the stars. Is it Kendrick? Got the eyepiece. Now back to Moses.
You just want Jalonen all for yourself.
Do you
I know you.
come up here often?
I used to, but after Safi, I prefer the telescope in my office now.
This was his and Safi's spot.
Moses is my first choice for post-apocalypse bunker mate. After Max.
He took Maya's plant cutting out here, so it would be safe and wouldn't be trapped inside. And Maya's book, and the book that he shared with Safi.
As a kid, I was so desperate to leave Arcadia Bay. But then I left it in ruins. Or maybe it left me in ruins.
Sketch.
Feels like no matter what I do, every choice
Found
turns into
all
a
collectibles
tragedy.
for Chloe.
We make choices, and another part of us dies. Got the eyepiece. Now back to Moses. Bing, no. Moses thinks we took enough precautions. I hope he's right. Lots of effort to look at some burning balls of gas. No eyepiece. Some sweet wrenches, though.
And we put a ladder so we can get down?
That thing was a bitch to set up. But if things go bad, we've got another escape route.
And are those fire... Yes, we have a fire blanket,
Moses
a fire
tried to
extinguisher,
show me how to
first aid
smother a
kits.
fire with one of these last night, but I almost fell asleep in it.
Maya's stuff. Which is the stuff most important to him. And Chloe's backpack. That's awesome.
Security is on high alert. What will we say if anybody asks why we're up here?
Working on my dissertation. Loving physics isn't a crime, thankfully.
Jalonen seems like she'd be
Science
too
nerd
busy.
with a favorite nebula. Moses is pretty damn cool.
Hey, it's never bad to have a passion. Because she also seems chill. Because, like, we also see her sleeping and vibing a lot. So she, like, she seems like she has good life-work balance.
This little adventure is making me want to get my own telescope.
Unlike
Look
Eula and Skirk.
Thanks. There's definitely a crowd down there. I think... Oh, shit. Look.
They caught Ren in time. Noel did it.
You did it.
Did we? I think it's over.
Oh, is it ever that easy?
It may be a rich kid sandbox, but this place sure is beautiful. Glad it's still standing.
We saved the school with a telescope. It's basically the premise of that manga I wrote.
You wrote your own manga? My dude.
Max? I'm gonna...
Safi.
check something out.
Nope. Max went
I'll
to
be right here.
the house. That's Safi.
Restarting my heart somehow.
Max went to... Oh, if we go to the... Yep. That's Safi. Damn it. Whatever happens, I won't do this. I'm out to the Abraxas house. I know Vin is here. I have to catch him. Good luck. I'm glad we were able to stop Ren. A fire-free day. But we responded, so she knows that's not me. So does she know it's Safi?
Vin?
Well, is this a nice surprise?
No collectible.
I thought this area was off limits.
Call me sentimental. I just wanted to see the place again before they turn into some modernist nightmare of a science building.
Vin, show me where you put the remains.
How? Do you have some kind of psychic power to fuck with me?
Oh, there you go.
Something like that. Show me. You just threw him in there?
Hey, he's been shoved behind the wall for decades. I don't think he minds. I didn't have a lot of options. Last night got a little chaotic. Thankfully, he's still here.
So is he Sledgehammer Man?
I was just about to be done with it. Max. Max, listen to me. You don't have to.
Hello? Moses, what would happen if you combined nitric acid with explosives?
Don't do that. That's a terrible idea.
Understood. But theoretically, would it start a fire?
Yes, if it reacted with the explosive agent, it could start a combustion chain. Big boom, scientifically speaking.
Thank you. I'll call you again soon.
He stole it from the...
Confirming a theory. Meanwhile, you need to start talking.
When Owen announced the demolition, I thought Yasmin would be furious, but she was excited. Talked about putting the past behind us. She hooked Owen up with a demo company that wouldn't ask too many questions.
And then the demolition failed. The inspectors were called in, and the demo crew decided to hide the evidence.
Okay. I'm tired of asking. How do you know all this?
When you know what's going to happen, you just have to work backwards to figure out what causes it.
What the fuck does that mean?
I've been looking into this weirdness all weekend, and you've been lying to me at every step because you were so desperate to protect your job.
My job? You think this is about me?
Is he doing it for us? To get rid of Owen?
Yasmin. You wanted to protect her. She told you about the body and you took it upon yourself to get rid of it?
Damn right I did. Yasmin
Yep.
is my mentor, my advocate. She's my path to an actual fucking future. You think I'll let her go down? When she learned the demolition was canceled, the look on her face. I didn't know what to think. I pulled her aside after the board meeting. I thought she was upset about Loretta being in danger. But then she just confessed. The party, the death, the cover-up. She spilled everything, but...
So would...
She was so resigned. Like all the fight had just left her. So I took it on myself.
Why? She said she was ready for the truth to come out.
The truth would destroy the school. And what about her? Yasmin already lost everything. She isn't perfect, but that's what makes her a great leader.
And the man whose body you threw in the dumpster? What does he deserve? What does his family deserve?
I don't know. But he's not my responsibility.
You're actively making it your responsibility that you're choosing.
My job. Those I can do something about.
I'm calling the police. Feel free to be somewhere else when they arrive.
I know you think you're above it all, but life is about making tough choices.
You don't get to tell me about tough choices. I have made tough choices. This isn't one. We know what happens when someone goes down this path. Just look at Yasmin. I'm giving you a do-over, Vin. Don't waste it. Hi. I need to report something.
Second chance. Stop the fires, Max. Never mind. Both fires stopped. We did it.
Chloe, thank God you're okay.
It can't be that easy. No.
The school is safe. The protest is under control. Let's leave right now.
Ooh, slow down.
Come on, Chloe. It's you and me.
Yeah, Chloe's gonna...
Fuck Caledon. Fuck Sophie and Moses. All that matters is us, right? We can get through anything.
Sophie, I've known Max my whole life. If you're gonna trick me, you'll need more than just her face.
Immediate.
What? I threw in a hug and everything. That girl is such a hugger.
What was the point of pretending to be Max?
Are you kidding? That girl gets to dictate the terms of reality with no consequences. At least no consequences for her. I know you
It
love
feels
her.
like she's starting to push it on...
I love her too. But where has that love ever gotten us? Mind-fucked. Chewed up. Half dead. Maybe all of this has been about bringing us together. We're two
She's
broken
just
halves that have a
jealous,
chance to be
angry,
whole.
and broken.
Come on.
Fractured.
I'm serious. Do you want a new start, or do you want to keep being Max's sidekick and victim?
Partner in crime. No. We're gonna be understanding.
I know you've been through a lot, but I'm sorry. I can't give you what you need.
Guess that's it then.
What do you mean?
Cut the shit. You know we're hanging on by a thread. Maybe the thread's already snapped.
You're not making any sense.
You don't see it? Look. Open your eyes.
Oh, she's dragging us to the overlight.
No! I get it. You're the big
Fire's
hero.
predestined. Is she causing
Do
the
not
fire
save
because
the
the
day.
fire wasn't?
You really think it'll be enough? You can run all you want.
There's a
the rest
lighthouse
of your
sitting there.
life,
Is that always there?
maybe. But I doubt it. Because at the end of the day... Shut up! We're dead.
Oh, but we disappeared. Because when we went to the overlight, we literally went there. And she left her cigarette there. I'm dead. I've been dead this whole time. The other stuff, he was just talking to her. Ooh, that's freaking out. So, hold on. If Chloe's gone... I literally just wrote down... right here. Water lines. We also have escape routes. All that stuff is on the roof, so Moses should be safe. Trippy. It was always been Max that did Trippy.
So long blaming other people. Lucas, my mom, Max. I mean, Max did point a gun at me. Let's be honest, she was never gonna shoot me. such a tease. It's not her fault.
Loretta's March.
I'll bet that night at the Overlook it wasn't even her finger on the trigger.
Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Chloe. I really am. It was shit luck for your half-life to be knotted up with mine, but I know what I need to do.
Wait, just hear me out.
Maybe she ended herself?
Spare me the speech, okay? I already know what will happen if I do this. My mom will mourn me for a minute and move on. My friends already have. My life doesn't make sense anymore.
She has no sense of self.
My death.
Again, which is kind of great for a shapeshifter.
Max loves you. You know she does.
Of course I know. Why do you think it hurts so much? Max is my best friend.
There's a character
but I fucked it all up.
in DC.
She'll never trust me again.
Not forget, Max. She told you about the fire, which proves she trusts you, and I know you're trustworthy. Do we keep focusing on Max right now, because that's a grounding point? Or do we try and build a relationship with I know you're trustworthy? But anyway, so there's a DC villain called Everyman. Kind of a Nothingburg villain, but the CW version of The Flash, which had a lot of issues, but I stand that the first 2 seasons and part of the 3rd season were really, really good before it lost the plot and entered and started getting into some weird territory. You know, season 3 was good with Savitar, but I think it was season 1 where they introduced Everyman as a villain, and he was a shapeshifter, a la Safi. And at the end, they force him back into his original form, but the whole thing is, when he reverts back to his original form, he literally has no face, because he can't remember his own identity, because he has spent so much time as other people, he can no longer connect with who he is. She told you about the fire.
She trusted you enough to tell you about the fire, and you trusted her enough to take her seriously.
Again, I've been playing it trust the entire time. I've been honest to everyone this entire game. Trust.
Please, I'm begging you. You don't want to do this.
Just... nothing makes sense anymore. This is the only thing that does. I'm not crazy.
Is she going on the same...
Of course you're not crazy.
You're having identity issues. You only sound crazy, you've been hurting since Maya died, or you got lost in your powers. Again, I literally said she got lost in her powers, but she has been hurting since Maya died, and has been striking out and blaming everyone. I was literally just talking about, you don't have a sense of self.
But the way you've been using your powers, you've been hiding behind other people's faces. No wonder you feel so lost.
Yeah. Sometimes it feels like that moment at the Overlook with Max was the
We know
last time I
the
was
southern girl
really
she
me.
shaped into was Ivy. She tried to become
So
Ivy.
messed up. I'm sorry. But
It doesn't have to feel
I
like
don't
this.
think it has to feel like this forever.
I mean, Chloe gets identity issues, not to this degree,
Please.
but everything Chloe went through with her
Let's
dad
just
and her
talk outside of
stepdad
this
and her
place.
mom
We can go find
and
Max,
Rachel,
maybe your mom.
and literally feeling abandoned.
I
and
know there's some bad blood there, but I'm sure your mom still loves you.
She doesn't love me. She's just desperate to control me again. I haven't even really seen her since the night that I shot her.
So talk to her.
Did you know? She badgered Max into telling her the literal second I showed up on campus. That woman corrupted every
Because she
friendship I've ever
loves
had.
you. Max was right, or she knows you can get better. I feel like she knows you can get better because she still has faith in you. Maybe she deserved to get... no, I don't want to get too aggressive.
If she's so desperate to get in touch, it's because she knows you're better than this.
Oh, she knows. I've heard it my whole life. Safia, you can do better. My fucking mantra, and it's wrong. Chloe, look around. We shouldn't be here. Max had no right to bring me back. We're dead women walking.
Again, disagree.
Bastardization of reality.
But we're also alive. Schrodinger's cat.
So we have this death inside us. Fine. But we're
Chloe is
also
choosing
alive.
life, Safia is choosing death. They're both,
Max
they're
made that
literally the
choice for
superposition.
us. But we have to choose it too.
Containing multitudes, they are alive and dead among themselves, but so is she.
Safi, listen to me. You are the most stubborn, self-destructive person I've ever met. And that's saying something. But you were right when you said that we are together for a reason. We can save each other. You have to trust me.
Come on.
You really gotta work on your bedside manner.
Well, nobody else makes house calls in the void, so...
They're both...
Come on. Let's go.
Yeah! Good job, Safi! Good job, Chloe. You're coming with me. Save Safi. I'm guessing that's the next story one. Because it didn't look like there were any major choices there. Shit. I'm curious if that's dialogue-based or...
I thought we stopped it, but it's happening again. Moses was right. Oh my God, Moses and Chloe, where are they?
Okay. No collectibles. Here you go. Yes. You were on the rooftop. Why'd you go back there? Chloe went inside and suddenly the fire broke out. I think the flammable chemicals exploded. The emergency sprinklers aren't working. Because the water was turned off. I knew that would come back. I wrote that down. I don't know. I'm trying to get to her. There's so much smoke. Find a safe place. Stay there. I'm coming. Chloe was right. She realized Ren was an arsonist. So one of the arsonists. I was right too. I got to Vin before he in all likelihood blew himself to pieces in an attempt to protect Jasmine. I finally told the police where to find the bones. The poor man's family will get to know what happened to him. Ren. We did everything right. We stopped one arsonist and one theater major with chemicals. Why do I hear sirens? Keep rewinding. Doesn't look like there's anything over there.
Didn't Jeanette say she was working on her graduate essay? She could be in the observatory now.
Okay. Graduate essay counseling. Set free observatory room 112.
There's so much life in this place. What will it look like? No Moses or Chloe. Maybe they're safe.
That's the dancing custodian, right?
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal. Then suddenly there was a loud
So it was a
blast
small
from
fire,
inside
but it
the
probably
building.
got to the chemicals that Moses locked away.
What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
I don't know what to do.
And I'm just a photographer, but we can do something. I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a connection in the atrium, but we need to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit, okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
I can do that.
My man!
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance. I need to open the water valve.
Secondary, check the custodian's closet.
But
Wasn't
where
that a
are
thing
they?
from... Okay. You know what, here, I'm just gonna do this. Ba-ba-ba. So now, I have a map. Okay, so one of them is right by the fountain. 2 of them are right by the fountain. One of them is by the utility room, where I am right now. A wrench. Might be useful.
This will come in handy for anyone who has to go in the building.
Anyone has to go into the building. Okay, a mask. Was the janitor going into the building? Can I rewind and give it to the janitor?
Reality is cruel, but it's still reality. Does it bend to your will?
1 down, 2 to go.
Alright, so that's 1.
As if I
Sprinkler
couldn't
system
hate
disabled.
Owen's expansion plans anymore. Maybe something on here can help. Looks like the sprinkler system tripped. Hopefully this makes a difference.
So once I get the water starting, the sprinklers will go off. Alright, so we're gonna have to go that way.
Nothing I can use in here.
Alright, so I can't go that way. So this way, which is where I saw Noelle. Yep.
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long. I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Take this.
Thank you.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Good luck in there.
Okay.
Wait, don't I wasn't Jeanette in there? Is that going to be another option? Should I have done something with that last thing? Was that like a collectible that I didn't take? Life is Strange Reunion, Jeanette. Literally How to Save Jeanette. Jeanette is the easiest person to get killed? In order to save Jeanette, you must mention her to Noelle. Okay, so I did miss something. So I missed something. Let's see if I can reload.
I see a hose. Is there somewhere we can hook it up?
Yeah, there's a...
Hold up. Let's try starting the scene over. I feel like that. Hey, there's a student in the building.
Stopped it, but it's happening again.
And then immediately,
right.
You can't tell about it.
Moses.
So there's got to be something. So let's check this
Where
more
are
detailed.
they?
Let's do a once around right here.
I need to keep heading towards the observatory.
Nothing there, nothing there. There was a wrench and a mask and multiple switches. The first of the 3 switches is in the utility room. Right here. What will this place look like?
So much life in this place. Didn't Jeanette say she was working on her graduate essay? She could be in the observatory now. Didn't Jeanette say she was working on her graduate essay? She could be in the observatory now.
So I couldn't have taken it,
Oh,
but
Moses,
isn't that what I did last time? So I must have missed something
Maybe they're
else.
safe.
Oh, God. Oh, fuck.
What's happening?
I don't know what happened. Everything was normal. Then suddenly there was a loud blast
Alright, I'll look
from
with this
inside the building.
later. I'm gonna keep that up, but I'll save it for later.
What the fuck? I'm just a custodian. Why the hell is this on me? I don't know what to do.
And I'm just a photographer.
Okay.
But we can do something.
Try this again. So I have to be able to tell
I see a
her.
hose. Is there somewhere
This is
we can
my
hook it up?
game has glitched a few times.
There's a connection in the atrium.
It's not perfectly
but
smooth
we need
yet.
to open the shutoff valves. There's 3 around the back of the building.
I'll do that part.
Shit. Okay. I don't know how long I'll last once I'm inside. Be fast.
Can do that.
All right.
I'm not too late this time. I still have a chance. I need to open the water valve. Nothing I can use in here.
Take the wrench. Open fountain valve. Utility room, main water, and fountain.
This will come in handy for anyone who has to go in the building.
It kind of reminds me of the custodian's room at Blackwell Academy from the first game. Turn the first shutoff
Reality
valve.
is cruel, but it's still reality. Doesn't bend to your will.
2 more to go.
1 down, 2 to go. As if I couldn't hate Owen's expansion plans, and looks like the sprinkler system tripped.
It's at disabled
Hopefully
right
this
now.
makes a
Put it to
difference.
active. I think one of them would be right behind that.
Good thing Noelle's here. Maybe she can help.
I don't know how many students. There's too much smoke to see. No, that's too long.
Okay, according to my picture map, it should be just beyond this wall to the left.
I'm going in there. Anything you want to tell me?
Oh, there you go, see? So that
My
wasn't there,
student
so
Jeanette
it was a glitch.
is in classroom 112 with a tutor.
Shit. Okay, got it.
Now take this mask.
Take this.
Thank you.
And now Chloe and Moses.
My friends, Chloe and Moses, they shouldn't be there, but something tells me... Oh, God.
If I see them, I'll save them.
Good luck in there.
Okay.
I'm going in.
Good. It should be right here, the first one. Yep, there you go.
Max, hurry, the roof is caving in!
I'll save you, Moses. I'll save everyone. Just give me time. One more valve and I'm done.
A T-wrench?
I might need this.
Take it. You never know. Hey. Alright. Should be...
I need to keep looking for the valves.
this way. There. Cool. And that's what the T-wrench is for. Yep. Okay. Cool. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, all the valves are on, so the sprinklers should... I hear water moving, so the sprinklers should be active. And it was open because the security just turned it off.
The water should be running. I should check the other side of the building and see if anyone else needs my help.
And this is where Max saw the protest stuff. That sign was destroyed. We came up here, and that's where this is where the cops were not doing anything and everyone was panicking. Rewind a couple seconds. There you go. Smash with the wrench.
Any students in there? There's an opening through the front door!
Hear that? Let's go!
Okay, so I don't have to hear people burn to death.
Now I need to get back to saving Moses and Chloe. I hope those students make it out safe this time. But I need to keep
Because we
moving.
saw people in there. So with the wrench, I now created a hole in the front
I did
door.
everything I could.
Reactivated the sprinklers, smashed the front door, helped Jeanette, turned the valve. Or reactivated everything, okay. But now...
No.
Was that the sound of the roof collapsing? But this time the door handle wasn't burning. Last time I grabbed it, the door handle was burning, and then I saw them on the roof.
Sophie! Sophie! Here!
Chloe! I'm trying to get to you, but the stairs are collapsing.
Fuck! I
All
can't
right,
see shit!
I'll look to see who could potentially die later. I'm very
They're
curious.
down there! By the whiteboards!
Did I just time them out? Time travel. Time travel.
Some...
Time travel, baby! The four of us are on the roof. Where are those sprinklers? We just reactivated them.
Damn it! We were supposed to be saving your ass this time. What the hell were you thinking being in there?
She came inside for me. And I'm grateful she did. I'm grateful for all of you.
Good. Down the ladder. Down the ladder. Let's go. This roof collapses. I saw this roof collapse. Down the ladder.
Now how do we get off this roof?
Ladder. Damn it! Rewind time, Max, and grab a ladder.
Your ladder.
It's happening, isn't it?
I'm...
No!
Hey. It's okay.
Just rewind the ladder.
No, it's not. I can do something. I can reset the ladder. I can put you back before the fire. My selfie. I can go back to the beginning and do it right.
Nope, that's the bad option.
The photo's long gone.
It's in there.
I tried everything to stop this, but I failed you. Again. What good am I, or my powers, if I can't save you?
Hey. I chose to be here. By your side. Even now, there's nowhere else I'd rather be.
Nowhere I'd rather be.
And no matter what happens, I'm so glad we were given this time together.
See, if they just had the ladder not there, say the ladder fell before.
I'm so sorry, Chloe. It's not supposed to end like this.
There's the...
You'll be there for me, Max. You always are.
Be there to catch her?
No!
Am I slowly rewinding her, like, bit by bit? Grab, 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 grab. Am I gonna just be at the bottom now to catch her? Yeah.
My powers might not last, Chloe. That's okay. We will.
So she did this to get Max to do what she needed to do so we can get to the ladder. The truck full of leaves. The truck that the guy was just driving. She's... Cradle her head.
Chloe, please. You're okay.
Yep. Knew it.
What'd I tell you? I knew you'd be there.
That would hurt like a bitch. Ladder for Moses and Safi.
The ladder.
Like, hey, I turned on the sprinklers. Where are those sprinklers that I literally went around and turned on? Did I have to go back to the area and reflip the breaker after I turned the water on? Oh, that would suck. That would suck. Hope not. Because I already rewound once for restarted once for what was clearly a problem. Oh god, and we end on the overlook. Amanda. Yep. And literally, the thing will still be blamed. Ren. Who's gonna be and he's happy. Who's gonna be framed for the arson, though? Will it be Ren? Will it be the protesters? Noelle got out, okay. Probably because we gave her the mask. And there's Reggie. Reggie boy. Oh, Reggie boy. The pipes are calling. Loretta's alive. And wouldn't be if we didn't rewind time in the first place. So would Reggie have died, is my question. Would Vin have died? Would Vin have... From the way they made the chemical sound, would, like, he have died at the Abraxas house? Because that's possible. Not ideal, but possible. Yeah, it's kind of bad. Hey, Safia. I love you and I'm sorry.
Safia.
There you go. Come on. Hey, Mom. Hey, Mom. How you doing? There you go. That's all you needed.
I used to have the answers ready.
Oh. Who's holding Moses' hand? Oh, I'm sorry about your telescope and all your anime figures. I would have spent part of the day moving some of the stuff out. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, hey, just to be safe, I'm gonna take a box of my most important stuff and just kind of, like we did that with Maya's. Oh, but they stayed on the roof. No one brought down Maya's flower cutting or the books. But the roof didn't collapse, so hopefully we were able to stop it with the water before the worst of it happened. You know? Hopefully we were able to stop it. Hey, Raiders, how we doing today? Well, Tito, what's up, my man? Hope this lovely weekend is treating you well.
A home.
Welcome, Raiders. We are playing some Life is Strange Reunion today. Just dropped. Yeah, welcome to the stream. Hollow Avarice is the name. Being the world's okayest gamer is my thing. Howdy's my friend. We are actually just wrapping up this game. We started it a couple days ago.
Classroom.
We're powering through.
A space for dreams.
But again, I hope everything's been
Grand
treating you well. I
collaboration
hope your
between
stream went
scholars
well
of the past,
as well.
present,
Stream went well
and
as well.
future.
Whatever.
Like all worthy projects, it is
Can't talk.
difficult to build, rewarding to maintain.
You just started your first episode on stream? Yep, I'm finishing it right now. Are you doing the first episode of the first game or the first episode of this game? Because it looks like I did with the very first one and True Colors, I did a bunch of the different options. I played through them a good amount. I didn't do 2 or Before the Storm a lot. It looks like this game is going to have a lot of ending variety based on your choices. Yeah. First episode of this game. Go get a snack or something while you finish up? Yeah, sounds good. Don't want to spoil you with anything, my friend.
Never has this been more apparent. Caledon is a name we put to an ideal. One which demands the best of us.
Okay.
Many years ago, I made a decision that fell
Is she
terribly
going to
short.
confess anything here?
I have been running from it ever since.
Hey, Vin. I hope your head's out of your butt now.
Today, this moment.
And Loretta's and Vin
to
and
begin
Reggie.
living up to that ideal. To reject hate. To choose.
I'm very curious what would have
Life.
happened if I did some different stuff with the romance options.
Thank you.
Yes, saved everyone possible. And again, it would not have been possible without that glitch.
I should make the rounds.
I'll be up back. Take your time.
The glitch did kind of screw me, but I'm glad I noticed it. Because they literally gave us the, she is in there. I'm sorry for everything. Me too. Simple. Owen. I want you to know I'm sorry for what happened, even if I'm not sorry to see 2.0 destroyed. I'm told you did everything you could to protect students on campus. I think you actually love this place in your very own frustrating way. I wish Caledon was big enough for both of our dreams. At least we'll get to mourn it together. You're a better person than you are a teacher. Mom and Dad, heard the news. I'm okay. We're afraid. It's been a lot over the past 3 days. It's gonna take some time to work out, but I'm okay. Hey, even Gwen! I thought about you. It's terrible, but I'm okay. Thanks for thinking of me. You're never far from my thoughts, but it happens to be true. Good! The things we cannot escape. I remember the first time I saw Caledon after years of breaking into abandoned houses and rotting factories. It looked impossibly beautiful. The stone buildings, rolling hills dotted with sculptures. I think it healed some small broken pieces of my heart. What will it feel like when Chloe and I drive out of town? I know the trees will grow back, the observatory will be rebuilt, but the campus is scarred. Scarred in a way I couldn't prevent. It's not your fault. Sometimes I believe it. I used my powers before. I tried to avert catastrophe. I created a world where they can coexist, but not without serious consequence. I saved Safi. Well, I half saved her until Chloe got there. I saved people, but I failed to stop the fire. I let the observatory burn, let the students be traumatized, let the school fall. Chloe just looked over at me. It wasn't your fault. Back on the road. Maybe I can learn to handle the guilt.
I wonder how everyone is feeling. I should keep checking in with people. I almost feel bad for
Under
Owen.
new old leadership. Okay. So, clearly Yasmin isn't fully coming clean. I discovered that I'm not the person to solve them. This hateful act will not deter us. Buildings going to be destroyed. So it is being blamed on the protests. This hateful act. And there's the gnomes. Many of the gnomes saved together.
Looks like the gnomes managed to evacuate. Yasmin has been getting some pushback on her return to the presidency.
Mixin, it was good to see you in the audience.
Your speech was lovely. Do you really think Caledon can rebuild?
I think we must. Necessity is the mother of many things.
Not just in innovation or invention, right? Necessity is the mother of invention.
How does the board feel about having you back in charge?
Delighted. Especially when I told them I would only step in until a suitable replacement could be found.
I mean, she did kind of build them up.
Police have asked to speak to me, and I plan to tell them everything. I only hope I can right the ship before my image is tainted beyond repair. Besides, my time would be better spent elsewhere. I have been given a second chance to
There you
rebuild
go.
a relationship with Sofia, and I don't plan to waste it.
What's next? Do you know when the school will reopen?
Again, I feel like this game needs a little more polish, but it's really
wish
good.
I knew more than
Even
that.
the weird artifacting and
In truth, I wish I knew many things about Caledon's future, and what part, if any, I will play in it.
I know the feeling.
Just know, should you choose to remain, you will always have a home here. Caledon needs you. And while I'm still working to understand my daughter, I suspect that she needs you too.
good.
Take care, Yasmin.
I should keep checking in with people. Amanda's love language is open mic nights. Amanda is answering the
There's
call.
Donations
As
accepted.
always. Jeanette seems really shaken up after last week.
But she seems passionate.
Doing okay?
Oh, hey, Max. It's been a rough couple of days. Kinda in my blue period, you know?
You're allowed to feel grief, anger, self-pity, anything at all. But it's easy to start letting those feelings define you. And I hope you won't.
I'll be okay. Just get ready for a lot of high contrast, black and white sadness landscapes if classes ever start again.
Don't threaten me with a good time.
I should keep checking in with people.
What was the things we cannot escape?
Amanda has answered the call for help.
Grilled cheese is
she
back.
always does.
That gnome is no longer up there. Was that the heckler? I think it was, yeah.
This must be the busiest news day in Lakeport's history.
A fire broke out. Within minutes, the structure engulfed in flames. Several bystanders reporting they heard a loud booming sound. Some have speculated a botched science experiment might be the cause. The tragedy took place on the same day as an aborted arson attack at Caledon during a protest organized by former Caledon professor Lucas Colmenero. While dragging his name more through the mud, Ren Landry was arrested after allegedly trying to use a handmade incendiary weapon to attack the school. It's unknown if the two events are connected or if Landry had an accomplice. The Lakeport Fire Department arrived within minutes and managed to keep the flames from spreading. Tragically, there were students trapped inside, some of whom were sheltering in fear of the protesters. Has he yet to release the name of any casualties? There were none. Right? It saved everyone. Landry is still being questioned. His motives are unconfirmed. His father, Michael Landry, went missing in 1994 after telling friends he was attending a Caledon party.
Amanda was horrified to hear about Ren.
Yep.
I'm so glad the turtle wasn't damaged.
It's
in the fire.
close to the school, but not too close.
Bar's still standing. I'm still standing. Trying to focus on that for now.
I wonder if we're gonna see Joey or... Oh yeah, here we go.
Have you heard anything from the protest crowd?
After I fired Joey and banned the others? Only rumors. Ren's gonna get his day in court. His friends are already disavowing him. But Caledon has a lot to answer for. And the administration seems to recognize that. Maybe Lakeport will listen.
Thank you for helping Chloe last weekend. If you two hadn't worked together, she might not have gotten to the bottom of all this.
My pleasure. It's a very special girl you've got there.
Take care of
Whoa.
yourself, Amanda.
Again, weird skip. Like, it's, hey, it's the end of the dialogue.
I can
That's the
check in
final
with
thing.
Chloe when I'm ready to go. If I hadn't gotten there in time, Vin could have started this fire. He knows that too.
So there were actually
Crazy
3
people.
infraction points for the
Number 4.
fire.
A fire breaks out. A body's discovered. Caledon's making headlines again.
Yasmin must be busier than ever.
I wouldn't know. Handed in my resignation on Monday.
But you're still pursuing the MBA.
I'm actually on my way out of town.
Really?
Where are you heading?
Who knows? Who cares? I just need to get away from here. I lost myself for a second there, Max.
Hey.
I care about Yasmin, but I never wanted to turn it into her. I mean, I almost.
I'm very curious what, like...
Just wanted to thank
If you had romance Vin, I'm so curious how this would have changed.
Pulling me back from the edge. You knew who I was, even when I forgot.
Kind of paralleling Safi with a loss of identity.
Take care of yourself. Don't be a stranger.
Thank you. Thanks.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go.
And she's out back.
I couldn't save the observatory, but I managed to save...
Enjoying your victory lap?
Yes.
What are you talking about?
I mean,
Fire
no.
still happened. There was so much damage and suffering.
But no deaths, Max.
There you go.
That's incredible.
No deaths.
You and Chloe saved so many people that day.
You contributed.
Couldn't have done it without you. You did everything you could to keep people safe. And they'll never know.
I'm happy to share that secret podium. We did what we could. With the time we had. I can live with that.
The fire started in your lab. Did the police suspect you of anything?
Thankfully, no. If anything, they're wondering if Ren had a co-conspirator.
Sorry about the observatory. I know you loved that building.
I did. But we'll rebuild, and the stars will still be there when we do.
So, fire still happened, no matter what we did. Was it inevitable?
It appears so. guess time really does have a sense of irony.
So I'm trapped. If something terrible happens, I can't undo it.
Not trapped. Free. If something terrible happens, you do the best you can. Like the rest of us.
I think Chloe and I are gonna hit the road for a while we wait for Caledon to figure itself out.
It's too bad that you're leaving just when Safi came back. But I understand. Next time you're in town, we're having a No True Samurai marathon. Chloe said she wanted to check it out.
This is what I get for introducing you two.
Okay.
So you play a card, then count how many points you pulled from the mana reservoir.
I can't believe I let you talk me into this.
You said
Oh
you
my god,
wanted
wait a
to
second. I
be
didn't recognize Noelle
mine,
in
and you
Streetwear.
didn't want to try my cabbage cookies, so...
Fine. Go fish.
Looks like these two bonded after their near-death experiences.
Well, you know what? I'm glad Rockin', Custodian, and Noelle made it out there.
So you agree that your podcast was essentially a form of stochastic terrorism?
I never said that. And you have no evidence.
The Caledon Truth, episode 21. Somebody needs to show the administration that we're a force to be reckoned with, whatever it takes.
When I said that...
Good job, Loretta. Loretta, please keep harassing him, because he is just a colossal tool.
Look who's here. I can talk to them when I'm ready to go.
There's still one thing. Let's look around. Oh, Reggie.
Reggie, how are you holding up?
Man, I don't even know anymore.
How is Abraxas handling everything?
For now,
You get your
a
house.
lot of emails that say no comment. The long term, I have some thoughts.
Move away from the tradition, make it your own.
Those alums who knew about the body, they cared more about their reputations than the victim's family. It's disgusting. Abraxas was never supposed to be the Skull and Bones. It was a refuge for outcasts. And maybe it can be again.
My guy.
Have you spoken to Ven at all?
No. But somebody dug that body out from the Hall of Secrets. And who else knew how to... I only want
Because
to
we
figure
know
out-
they had a thing in the last game.
See you around, Reggie.
See you, Max.
I'm glad he's okay.
I can check in with Chloe when I'm ready to go. Final episode? Somehow I doubt that Loretta is announcing her retirement. I can't imagine a Caledon without Loretta's flyers wallpapered to everything.
Oh, there we go. Again, weird and glitchy.
Welcome back to Abraxcast. If you haven't heard, last week was a grim one for Caledon University. Details are still sparse, but an explosion
Noelle,
rocked
Max,
the
and the
campus
Custodian?
last week, with the flames
Wall of
consuming the
Heroes.
observatory.
My guy.
The sudden spotlight on Caledon means that this podcast has received some attention lately. Critics have accused me of clout chasing, or worse. But I've always doggedly pursued one thing above all: the truth.
Truth above all, wasn't that what
Targeted
Owen
for
said?
violence by a man who had been denied the truth. It did terrible
Ren.
things to him, and he nearly did terrible things to us. This
This man may not be worthy of your sympathy. I certainly can't give him mine. But everyone is entitled to the truth. And when the powers that be conspire to hide the truth, well, that is where I come in. This will be the final episode of Abraxcast. I will pivot to uncovering the corruption in both Caledon and Lakeport. How did a disgraced English professor reinvent himself as an activist figurehead? Why were the police so slow to respond to the threats against Caledon?
And we actively saw Noelle warning them.
I will pursue these questions and many more.
Good. Loretta could be a little annoying, especially in the last game, but good.
Please know that I'm reviewing your messages as fast as I can. I may be a burgeoning media empire, but I'm only one person, and midterms are coming. Listeners, if there were ever a time to like, comment, and subscribe, it's now. There is always more to be revealed.
Podcast overload. Sorry. Listen to all podcasts. Good on you, Loretta.
Diamond?
Hey, Max.
Oh!
I know I've been mostly ducking you since I left Caledon, but I heard about the fire.
The question of Diamond is just so up in the air. They teased her having stuff in the last game.
Are you and Moses doing okay?
I've been through enough trauma to know that okayness only lasts until the initial shock wears off. But it could have been so much worse.
A building. Buildings can be rebuilt. People cannot.
I'm guessing you had more than a little to do with that. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. You and Safi are the only two people I know who are like me. But for Safi, I don't think her power makes her feel powerful. I think it makes her feel trapped. What about you, Max? Does your power feel like a gift? Or do you feel trapped too?
I would have said it's a burden if it wasn't for the last thing
No
with
matter
Chloe.
how hard the responsibility is, I have the power to help the people I care about. I will always be grateful for that.
That makes sense. Thanks, Max.
Come on. You have to give me more than that. What's going on?
Hey, Diamond, what's your superpower?
I'm almost ready to talk about
Maybe
it.
we'll get a DLC
When I am,
for like
you'll
a
be my
mini
first
Diamond
call.
story.
I promise.
I'll be waiting for it. I should get back to the memorial. Keep in touch, okay?
I'll be around.
She only left to go follow Safi. Maybe they couldn't get the voice actress back, or... Alright, so that's where I gotta end.
For those we've left behind. Every time I look at this, I remember that sometimes reward.
Oh, that's cool. The candle butterfly. This wall is dedicated to the brave heroes who acted selflessly and saved lives during the fire on campus.
Chloe. Noelle was incredible that
Ran inside a burning observatory and led 4 students to safety, one of which was Jeanette.
I normally hate the spotlight.
Helped several students escape the observatory.
But I can handle being on the hero board. No casualties. I can hardly believe it.
At the Lakeport tragedy, no casualties. The fire department is still investigating the cause. Several Caledon University staff were present, which supply water, which had been turned off for repairs, and escort students safely. Awesome. Anthony Taylor, sophomore, relates to the moment when his friends were able to escape the atrium, which had been boarded up and locked in advance. Smoke was so thick, the roof was starting to cave in. Then I heard the glass broke in someone's voice, and suddenly we got through.
I know it's just a building, but this was basically Moses' home.
Are there still more collectibles? Because I remember we got get all collectibles as
I never
Chloe.
thought these two would meet each other. I'm so...
Chloe said it went well.
It did. People are still hanging out inside if you want to...
Nah. Still wrapping my head around the fact that this was all my fault. I can mourn from out here.
Because she did technically start the fire.
Yasmin seems happy to be back in charge.
For now.
My mother is good in a crisis. Especially the one she created.
You helped.
I wish she had told me what happened when she was in Abraxas. It doesn't excuse anything, but...
How do you start
helps me
that conversation
begin
with
to
your daughter?
understand her.
Hey, let me tell you about this one time I covered up a death. You know, it doesn't
Been back to that
flow.
weird lighthouse since last week?
No. I can still feel it, but it's manageable. Like an itch that I'm learning not to scratch.
And the reason that there was so much time
I
fracturing
guess
with
all
her
of
and
us
Chloe
have
is
the
because she
seeds
was
of our
repeatedly
deaths
scratching at that
planted
itch.
inside of us. But I'm trying not to focus on mine while I still have a life to live.
That was so metal.
What's your next step? Gonna hit the road again?
Since it worked out so well last time? No, I think I'll stick around. Get used to wearing my own face again.
Good. You clearly see your powers as a
Things I'm
burden.
glad to see.
And again, it's a really cool take on shapeshifting.
Ready to head out? If you need more time, I could find my townie buddies and start around a cornhole.
No, I'm ready. Bye, Sophie.
She looked sad but hopeful. Kind of like longing. Yeah, there you go. You need to figure out who you are outside of the context of others, Safi. Be comfortable being you. These two need to find comfort in each other because of everything that's happened over the course of 4 games. LIS.
Who told you
Before
to
the
get Typhoon
storm.
served in a bowling alley? Because it sure as shit wasn't me! Look, the only reason we were even allowed back here was because I promised that you would be well-behaved and on time. No, I don't know what I was thinking either. 20 minutes? I can work with that.
Not afraid of her reflection.
I know I put that letter from Moses somewhere.
How was the first show back on tour? I want pictures. Epic. What she said. I'll dig up some. Hey there. Nope. Sorry. Abstract. Mosh Pit. Majestic Tapestry. How'd it go? Space the Majestic Tapestry debuted last night. People stayed awake and seemed to like it. Where did you find a bar with a planetarium? Alaska? Safi. Are you guys on show with this? I've been a busy month. So this is like a month later. Modern Poetry Intensive is kicking my ass, but we're here. Booking a show in Boise. I'll send you the date. You better be there. We rerouted the whole tour just for you. I hear the Southern Belle voice and I did not like it. good news. I called some bars. And get us a few more gigs on the drive back to Seattle. And more news when we arrive in Wyoming. Time to see your show. Is this was all this about, girl? Yes and no. See you in a few days. Get ready for the best concert photos of your life. Don't park there. That's for employees only. Cute. My last journal entry for a while. Started to figure out what the fuck was going on with my mind. We're together again, on the road, from adventure to adventure, the way it was always meant to be. Max is killing it as our tour photographer, and the socials are going wild for the backstage candids. She's truly at peace with being along for the ride, and I'm happier to know it was possible to be on the road. Doesn't mean it'll be easy. A bleeding heart artist traveling with a punk lifer and her merry band of lovable fuck-ups. Max's power, the day-to-day basis, is far from a major issue. I love Max's experiences in the world differently than the rest of us. If anyone else had her powers, they'd probably turn into a monster. Yep, I believe it. The next fire, what happens if she has to jump into a photo again?
This spread is slightly less shitty than last time. Hope it doesn't give the band big. Since we left Caledon, it's been an absolute whirlwind. And everything I dreamed our life on the road together could be. This was when Max pioneered the mosh pit selfie. Somehow, she and her camera survived.
Puertos Lobos, which again we know is a 2 reference.
The band better get here soon. These guitars aren't going to smash themselves. Drugstore Makeup Destroy America, Part 2. Now with award-winning photography. Last time I was here, I thought my whole life was shattering. But here I am. Well, it must have taken a lot of work to find a TV shitty enough for this room.
There's papers under there.
Respect. I still cannot believe the fight I had to have to convince the band not to print child sizes.
And there we go.
They're unloading the gear now, man. Chill.
Oi, they better be in love, or it's a right mess for you.
Did I fool you? Be honest.
Honestly, I think you could have been a pretty intimidating bar manager in another life.
What was in the letter?
How's your shoot going?
This is my favorite spot yet. The people, the stories, the life. You can practically feel it radiating from the walls.
Are you sure that's not just the spilled beer and puke stains?
It's part of it. How did I not come up with a dive bar series before?
It's a
Nothing can make
life
up for
series.
last time, but getting to be with you, seeing your world along for the ride, it's amazing.
I love getting to see it through your eyes. It always makes everything more magical.
Oh, before the band gets here, I need to get one of you alone. Wherever you want to stand. Nothing fancy.
Yeah,
With the mirror? With the shattered mirror?
Let's do the mirror.
You sure?
Yeah. It's only fitting.
It brought us back together.
rare moment of Chloe letting her guard down. I'll treasure it forever.
And that's gonna be photo wall. Get all collectibles from Max. Hell yeah. All these memories. Get all collectibles. Which was just all with Chloe, all with Max. Perfect.
Ready to head in? I need to set up my tripod for the show.
Give me 2 minutes.
Of course.
So we saw a little reference to Life is Strange 2. I'm personally curious, did I miss any references to Life is Strange True Colors? There's Firewalk. There's clearly been references to Before the Storm and Original. There's been, and Double Exposure, this is a direct sequel to.
Chloe, I miss you and Max both and can't wait to hear about life on the road. But this letter is about something more urgent. On the day of the fire, I took many measures to protect us and the school. Most of them failed, but one remains unresolved. I've always tried to help Max with her powers. But in that moment on the rooftop, with her photo in my pocket, I froze. The implications were too large. The questions too many. You and Max saved many people. If she had another chance, who knows? Maybe she could stop the fire completely. I don't know what the right answer is. I'm not the one who should answer it. But I don't think Max is either. I think Max knows she cannot carry the burden of her powers alone. Even if she
That's what
desperately
Chloe's
wishes she could
purpose
spare the
is, to
people
be
she
the anchor
loves.
for Max.
Max's power is a gift.
No
but it is
fire.
also a trap. There are moments in time that she cannot let go of. The lighthouse, the overlook.
Oh my god,
now
Overlight.
maybe
the overlook in the lighthouse.
fire.
God damn it, how did I just start get that?
If
the
Max
Overlight.
knows the photo survived, I don't believe she will ever be able to let go. She will want to try again, to save more people, to stop the fire, if she knows. We understand Max's power now better than ever, but so much remains a mystery. If she goes back again, does she risk another storm? There is one more thing. What happens to this timeline when Max leaves it? What happens to you? I wish I could tell you. Chloe, I'm sorry to put this burden on you, but I know whatever you choose will be right for Max, whether she knows it or not. Your friend, Moses.
He has terrible handwriting.
Thanks, Moses. Fuck. Of course, I trust Max more than anyone in the world. But maybe loving her means protecting her, even from herself? Or am I just saying that because I can't imagine losing her again?
Oh my god, that's a hard thing to end on. I mean, the entire game I've been leading towards the trust angle. But I like the concept of Chloe sometimes knows what's better for Max than Max does for herself. That's a hard one. That's a genuinely thought-provoking. No one died. There should be no reason a building burned down. It's a tragedy. It's sad. There's some trauma. People will grow. People get over it. Everything, for the most part, ended well. Trust is what I've been doing all...
What's wrong?
I have to give you something.
Moses.
He had it all along. He sent it to me with a letter. Said I should decide what to do. Give it to you, or destroy it.
Oh. I see.
She's trusting you, Max. Reciprocate the trust.
I know what this photo means. It's not just a chance to try again. It's an obligation. I can't be mad about it. It's what I love you for.
Great power, great responsibility.
Just promise me you'll always find me.
Oh, this Chloe fully believes that
not
Max is gonna leave.
Me, but some version of me. Promise me she gets to be with you if I don't.
Hey, right now, the only thing that matters in the world to me is being here with you.
We've been truthful and honest.
Okay. Good. Then let's go get set up so we can spend the rest of the night headbanging until we see stars.
Hella yes.
But she's tempted.
Something's gotta give, I know. I've been pulling strings for too long. Right ideas a little.
Yeah, I take that as she's choosing the here. She's choosing the now. Blue-haired girl. Complete the game as with the Chloe Max saved. Yep. A full retrospective of their relationship. The storm. The Overlook. The bathroom. That was before the storm. That was Double Exposure. That was Life is Strange. That was Before the Storm. That was Life is Strange. Life is Strange. Just bing around. So this is truly the finale of Chloe and Max. I kind of love it. I think this is a great end spot. If they wanted to, they have another door open with Diamond. You can make Diamond a main character and have these stories tie into it. I wouldn't hate a Safi story about Safi trying to find herself with shape-shifting powers. I'll say I really liked the story. I really liked the relationship. Oh, there's Diamond. The two moons from the two worlds. I stream longer than you? Not much longer than you. I'm planning on ending soon because I have something at 6 o'clock and I gotta eat before then. But I should be on again after 9 o'clock Eastern time. Maybe 9:30 to do some Pokemon. Partners in Time. Yeah, that was a solid game. Not the greatest Life is Strange story, but a really great culmination of this storyline. If we're basing it around the storyline of Double Exposure, has any of these games been as good as Life is Strange 1? No. I think True Colors has come the closest with Alex. I really love that story. And I think that had the most beautiful music and story since Life is Strange 1. But this was a really good ending to their stories. At least the path I took. I'm obviously going to play again because I have to play another version and I probably missed some stuff. Wow, that's loud. Turn that down just for a minute. And I think, let's just do a quick, my breakdown, my big five. Story, characters, gameplay, aesthetic, and sound. I turned off licensed music, obviously. But it's the same kind of that indie vibe that every one of these games has had. And I think even the alternative music that I did play was solid. Can't give it anything. The sound, the voice acting was very good. So you know, I'll give the voice acting a 7.5. I feel like that's fair. Because they always have cool musical sensibilities too. Aesthetic, again, same solid aesthetic as the last game. They literally used the same engine. There were some issues with the aesthetics, with clipping and stuff, and I feel like that has to do with the core of the game. But I liked the look of it, and I'm going to give that a 7.5 too. The game does know how to catch a good artistic sensibility. And the character models look good. You know? Now for the stuff that I care about. Gameplay, story, character. The gameplay, again, same gameplay as the last game. It wasn't the swapping, it was back to pure rewind. And I feel like for how they did it, it wasn't episodic. It was a contiguous story. It wasn't bam, 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 a 5-act story like every other Life is Strange has been. This was a movie, a culmination. It was, what, about 12, 13, 14 hours? So solid. A random company should make a game that's dedicated to me. I agree. But for gameplay, I would give the gameplay... Oh, obviously this is always the most important. Life and death. Safi found the courage to keep on living or let herself disappear. So Chloe was able to talk Safi down. Loretta survived the fire or lost... So Loretta could have died in the fire in the admin building. Owen survived. Ren was stopped, and thus Owen was murdered. So if you don't stop Ren, Owen dies. I wonder why Loretta's there. How did I stop Loretta from dying? I don't know where that came from. Noelle survived the fire because she used the mask. Awesome. Jeanette, she has the highest death rate. Because Noelle knew about her. Anthony the poet. Max broke up the... Oh, I saved the poet dude. Cool. Vin. Oh, see, Vin... Oh, Vin was the most common death. Convince Vin not to start the second fire at the Abraxas house and give him a second chance. Whoa. I didn't expect him to be the highest fire starters. You stopped the admin building fire. Chloe was able to convince Noel that Ren was guilty. You stopped the Abraxas. See? Oh, because most people failed to... So most people stopped this fire, but failed to stop Vin. Max suspected Vin of trying to cover something up. Again, it's just because I think I got every option. I'm very proud of myself for suspecting Vin before it happened. Before I got to that point. Ren was kind of spoon-fed to us. But I still suspected Ren more than anyone else, I think. And Safi. You weren't able to learn the truth. Oh, I learned the truth. So I'm in the... Yes, I'm in the majority there. I'm in the minority in stopping that fire, and I'm in the minority about learning about that fire. Bam. Safi accidentally started a fire in Moses' office. So there were 3 fire sources. That's wild. Where's the villain? Evil villain? Like, kills children? I mean, technically, there... Because if it wasn't for him, she'd be dead, he'd be dead, she'd be dead, she'd be dead. He'd be dead. And him apparently would have killed himself. And she would have, I guess, killed herself? Or no, she would have disappeared on the lookout, so yeah. Relationships. 80%. See, they know what we wanted. 80%, you know what we are. So best friends. Oh, so it's if you do friendship, you can maintain friendship. You do friendship and turn that into romance. Or if you started with romance, which I did in the first game, you can rekindle romance. Which most people did. Done. Safi and Max. Safi died thinking Max didn't care. Safi died without making amends. Safi feels confident that she can fix herself. Most people did that. Awesome. Moses and Chloe. Feels like a friend and relates to her. Huh. So, I guess I didn't get Moses and Chloe close enough. I'm in the majority there, but it seems like the less close one. Amanda decided to stay friends with Max. Because I broke off that in the last game. Vin is grateful for Max for giving him a second chance. Max was not able to help Vin. We did. Major choices. Let's see how I did on major choices. Again, I'm going to relate all of this to gameplay. I think the gameplay was solid. It wasn't anything groundbreaking. I'm going to give that a 7.5 as well. That's 3 7.5s. I'm going to give it a 7, actually. It was just... It was fine. But then the characters, I really liked the characters in this game. I think every one of them is a good build on what we've had in the previous games. The new characters, which were just Joey and Ren and Jeanette and Noel, we're fine. Nothing exceptional, but all the other characters, Yasmin was a really good build up from Yasmin. Moses still rocked. Moses is still a teddy bear. Vin was fine. Amanda was kind of a non-character in this game. But she had a pretty big focus in the last game, so I get it. Reggie was a paranoid wreck. Owen was kind of a non-entity, but he made a good foil and a good red herring. Same with Joey. I liked Ren's story with his father and the disappearance, and I was very happy when I solved that. But let's talk about the big two. Or the big three, I guess. Safi. I really like where they went with Safi's story about shape-shifting leading to a loss of identity, because of all the superpowers, that's kind of that. Like, Max's whole identity is her crippling responsibility and her crippling guilt over not being able to save everyone that is linked so much to time travel. If you have infinite do-overs, are you responsible to fix every do-over? Are you responsible to fix every event? She feels like she is, but now she's learning not to, even though she still has time. Safi's power, shapeshifting, becoming other people, but losing herself in the process, and now she's finally in a place where she can learn to be herself again. Very good. And Chloe, this was a great Chloe, learning to accept survivor's guilt, but also learning the truth about everything that's been happening. I really liked her becoming this, because Chloe was the unsure character. That's who Chloe was in Before the Storm, in Life is Strange 1. She did not have a solid grasp of her own identity and failed constantly and foisted it on her mom, on David, on her dead dad, on Max, on Rachel. She was just so outwardly aggressive because that's who she was. Because she could not accept who she was, and she could not support anyone. She felt bad. But the learning to support Max, learning to support Safi, she found who she was in this game. And I feel like that kind of ties in with her role as like a manager, as like responsibility. She's finally taking agency over herself and her life. And I love the Schrodinger duality of life and death. It's really cool. I'm going to give the characters a 9. I think the characters were great. And you know what? I'm going to give the story a 9 too. I really liked it. I loved the double mystery. I kind of hit home on that. I loved the way the characters, the red herrings, the building of the mystery. And again, I think this absolutely worked better as one story than episodic. This was very good as a single story. And it's kind of like just a big movie for the end of the series. Or the end of at least their story. Because this Life is Strange, I could very much see continue in other aspects. Like, I had the idea of this final game should be Max seeing the future. So it kind of had a past, present, future story arc. I'm fine that they didn't go there. I like the story. And it's so open for other things. Like, we've had telekinesis with Daniel. We've had empathy with Alex. We've had time control. Possibly pyrokinesis with Rachel. And now shapeshifting, which is such an overtly physical and less mental thing. With Safi, where Diamond is a question mark. I think there could be more cooler stories. I think, like, maybe something more potentially aggressive, like mind control, or like you could impose your will on others. That could be cool. I still think a clairvoyant future sight one could work really well. Like, you meet people and you see the moment of their death, and you're trying to avert those things before they happen. You're trying to avert tragedies before they happen, rather than retroactively trying to change things. Maybe something like seeing into or controlling technology. Or I still think there was something up with those fireflies, maybe like seeing through and controlling or influencing animals. Could be a cool, very natural story in like a very natural setting. And you could tell like a darker story with like, but also like a lighter story with animals. Maybe not even mind control, maybe just telepathy. Maybe just a degree of reading minds. Like, how can you influence people by reading minds? But also you could take in like the, oh god, who is it? Maybe like the, some of Jean Grey's storylines where it's too powerful, or I think they did it with Professor X, like he heard too many voices and he thought he was going crazy before he realized he was hearing other people's voices. Something like that. Which I guess they kind of did with Alex. Right? Seeing other people's emotions made her unstable. And she was institutionalized before the game. Some weirder powers. Probably nothing physical. Probably no strength or heat vision or flight. I don't think those would make a good story-driven game. Invisibility could be dope. I'm just going through the talismans from Jackie Chan Adventures. I don't know that's where my mind went. Astral projection could be cool, like leaving your body and becoming a ghost. It could have that kind of haunted vibe to it. There's a lot of potential for powers that would fit in a Life is Strange universe or Life is Strange style story. Let's see what other people did. Max exposed Safi. Most people stayed quiet. We convinced Noelle that we were a prospective student. It seems like that was kind of easy to do. Did you give Max's name? Yes, we did. Tell Safi about the fire. We trusted her with the fire. Safi apologized for confronting her and tried to help Max. So I think telling her about the fire showed trust. We convinced Joey we were part of the protest. Most people did. Most people kissed Chloe. Tried to kiss Chloe. And fell in the lake and had to rewind. Chloe, distract or attack. Most people distracted the intruder. I full on attacked. And made them drop a piece of evidence in the process. Oh, well, what would have happened if we distracted them? Tell Chloe about her death. Most people were honest. She approached, tanking the mood and optimism, she approached the oncoming danger with macabre humor and a darker perspective. Kiss Max, as they should. Pressure Ren. That's a perfect, look, oh, 50-50. That is perfect split. And I think it was because of that Amanda choice. It was either Amanda or Noelle, was what I was torn between. Chloe was able to get Ren to admit to having bad blood with Caledon. And because it was all because of his daddy issues. That one was easy. Who did Chloe suspect? Some people suspected Lucas? Really? He was the lowest on my list. And because I have it written down now, I can literally see the exact order I suspected them. Vin, Ren, Yasmin, Safi, Joey, Lucas, Owen, Reggie. Max. Who did Max suspect? Oh, so most people got Vin, but a lot of people got Owen. Max pinpointed Vin. Most people destroyed the photo. She has Chloe's later. Is she gonna destroy the photo herself? Max, do it. I believe in you. That's implied that Max... I think that's implying that Max destroyed it. That's great. All right, really solid game, guys. So, sorry, what did I give it? Where's my calculator? Eight out of 10. You know what? I think that's fair. 8 out of 10. You know? I'll check now to see what I missed. I didn't miss much. Find all pieces of optional evidence in a single game, so I had to have missed something. Compete the game as the Chloe who died. So what did I miss? Stop the quad graffiti from being removed. No clue. Convince Lucas to leak details on the protest. Find all pieces of optional evidence in the game in a single playthrough. I'll do that on my next playthrough, where I'll play as the girl who died in Arcadia Bay. Simple. But like I said, I do need to bounce for a bit. I have something in about half an hour. Who's here? I think maybe I'll raid Trinity, who's doing some Genshin. And I'll, like I said, I'll be back later tonight, either 9 p.m. or 9:30 p.m. Eastern, to do some Pokemon Leaf Green. Yeah, really good game. I liked it. Definitely worth it. All right. Thank you, guys. That's it for this thing that I'm doing. Until next time, stay awesome. Peace.